All right, y'all. What's up, man? What up? What up? We are here, man. We're back. We're back. We got Billy in the chat. So you got a good note in your exam. That's what's up, bro. Congratulations. Billy's in the chat in the back taking a nap. You know what I mean? And then we got a few other people, you know, just sitting around on their hands, not typing nothing. But, you know, it's all good because we about to start the show. All right. So here we go, y'all. Once again, what is this? New battle mode 2.0? Okay, anyway. What is all this, bro? Yeah, anyways. Here we go, y'all. Once again for FPS Friday, Doom Eternal, man. Let's get back into the game. Oh, by the way, y'all hit that like button on the way up for me. All right? Hit the like button if you haven't already. And of course, as always, subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. All right? Let's go, y'all. Let's get the show on the road. Oh, that's a two priest, isn't it?
Just outside the castle walls.
Yep, sure is.
He's badly wounded and wearing this.
Guts. Huge guts. Kill them.
Huge guts. What the fuck?
Must
What?
kill them all.
He has fight in him yet.
In spite of his injuries.
Send him to the arena. Let him be judged like the others.
Yeah, let's go to the arena, dog. Let's make it happen. Shit, was it like a flashback or something?
I offer you, O great powerful one, a sign of truce.
Nah, you can't trust no folks like that, dog. Ain't making no truce with that bitch. Hell no. Come on. Man, bitch, shut up. Come on. Ain't nobody want to hear all that. But where's the secret at, though? What the hell? Didn't it say secret file? What am I supposed to go after that? Is this the way? I don't even know. I don't even know. When I activate this thing up here, I have no idea what it opened or what. Let me see. I went here, boom, hit that. I mean, maybe it opened this up. But if I didn't go up there, then what could I have done? You see what I'm saying? Maybe just come right here. So it's the same shit. Yeah, alright, whatever. Where the enemies at, though, man? We've been in this mission for a minute, ain't fought not one demon. Find a whole lot of these little pages, though. And they have no use. At least not for me, shit. Alright, there's gotta be a way up there. Yep, gotta be to get that one up. Yep, here we go. I'll take that, thank you. Give me that too, yup. Alright, we can move forward. Oh, there's hellas of these around here. Too bad I don't read that shit. It's not even interesting.
I cannot stand by and watch as you put our future at risk. The energy will continue to flow. Your people.
Hey, what's that noise, dog? What is that? I think it's a glitch or something. Oh, it's these things. Really? I can't shoot through here? Alright, whatever.
You'll make a fine addition to the front lines, stranger.
The demons! They are everywhere. Must kill them all!
Dress his wounds and bring him to us. I want to know more about the others he speaks of.
Yes, Your Grace. If Sentinel holy blood is spilled on these grounds, you will lose all sovereignty here.
Oh yeah, you think so? Ain't nobody afraid of that dude, man. Look at him. His little frail, skinny ass. Boy, you see the Doomslayer dog? He ain't tripping off him. Oh, there's an enemy in there. Yup, fuck. Okay, gladiator. Yep. When the shield's eyes slash green, they're about to attack. Shoot them when the eyes are green. Stagger. Okay, let's do it. Damn, boy, you got me with a sneak attack. Come on, bro. Come on. Got that hoe. Damn, he's still alive though. Oh shit. Damn, bro, come on. Damn, bro. See, I gotta be quicker than that. What's up, Dungeon Master? So you have to shoot him when the green light's on? No, I know. My timing is off, man. You know what I mean? But I appreciate your help, though. Yeah, I gotta get this time and shit together. Let me ask you, Dungeon Master, you beat this game, man? Wow, we almost got it. Holy shit. Oh, man. There we go. Come on. One more health bar, it looks like. Maybe 2. Yeah, man, fuck that shield. It's on and popping now, dog. What'd this say? More aggressive. Okay, that's cool, yep. Nah, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, come on. Gotcha, dumbass boy. Holy shit, come on, man, come on. It's over. It's over. Yo, what is that?
This stops nothing. Earth will be consumed, regardless of
Just
what...
blow them away. There you go, yeah. And what the hell are they gonna
The
do?
portal is ready. We should leave immediately.
Yeah, he just got rid of that little thing. Like, fuck it. That was easy. That was an easy mission right there. Well, okay then. Okay, shit. Yeah, okay, Blood Punch got upgraded. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, since that was such a short mission, we might as well keep it going, right? Yeah, we might as well. But real quick, I'm gonna take a quick little break. All right, I gotta take care of something. But look, hit that like button on the way out if you don't want to hang around during the break. And it's okay, I understand. But also subscribe to the channel as well if you can. All right. I'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Like I said, if you guys don't want to hang around during the break, man, just like and sub. Hit them buttons for me, y'all. But yeah, take this time, y'all, to do what you need to do, too, and get your bathroom breaks in, your water refills, you know, maybe grab you some snacks, make you a mixed drink, or anything like that, man. All right, y'all got some time to do it. With all that being said, intermission break is officially commenced. All right, y'all, I'm back, man. I'm back. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that break as usual. We got Chris in the chat. What up, dog? Welcome back, man. But yeah, let's get back to the game.
The Khan Maker has overloaded your systems. Vega has no control over...
If
I was going haywire.
The culling continue. The human race you fight to protect would have survived. Now I will resurrect the icon of sin. He will devour Earth and leave your home world in ruins. Life on your planet shall never return. And this will be yet another world you brought to extinction. This stronghold will now serve as your prison. With no power, you can do no more harm to our mission, and we may continue the work that must be done.
Oh shit, they on the ship. Look at this. All right, man, let's go. We lock it in, man. Can't barely see shit. Yeah, we do got that.
She didn't know you had the demonic crucible. In the end, the very power source you sought to eradicate from Earth is now what will help you save it.
The mission on Sentinel Prime was a success. The demonic consumption of Earth has been stopped.
Only a Slayer's crucible blade can stop a Titan. You must get to the Sentinel city of Taras Nabad to retrieve your crucible before it is too late. Without it, the Titan cannot be stopped.
Setting the portal to Taras Nabad.
Hold on one sec. Hold on. Gotta check something. I don't need to do this. Hold up. Oh damn, okay. Not yet. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave it up to y'all, man. Put a 1 in the chat for the coin. Open that. 2 in the chat for that's a weapon mod, right? Yeah. That's how we gonna do it, man. Let me know so we can go. Put a 1 for that. 2 for that in the chat. What up, Grill? What up, dog? Y'all both said too. Look at that. All right, that works. Okay, let's see. Why is this one red? Oh, okay. Okay, we unlocked that mug. Well, anyway, we got 2 weapons to choose from. Only 2. Put a 1 in the chat for the chain gun, 2 for the ballista. Alright, chain gun it is. Let's make it happen. I'm on the wrong damn floor. Let's go, y'all. Let's roll. Now that portal looked a little bit different, didn't it? Last time it was blue. Huh. All right, we're gonna see what what lies ahead.
Your crucible is still embedded in the Titan that attacked this Sentinel City. Your first battle against the demons in this world, where the legend of the Slayer began.
Yo, big facts, Grim. Big facts, man. The chain gun is a badass weapon. Nice, yep. Tearing up through shit. What the hell? What's the hold up? Oh. Okay, I got doing one after the other. Okay, alright, I see. Oh shit, right out the gate, huh? Really? Come on, dog. Holy shit. Nice.
The great city of Taras, site of the first recorded demon attack in Argentanur. According to the Korax tablet, the city would have been lost had it not been for the arrival of the Slayer.
Okay, now where? Okay, yep, figured that. Well, this ain't the way to go, but we found something. Oh shit. Oh shit, damn it. Alright, yeah, where the fuck do we go from here? Oh, I see, I see. Nice vinyl, yeah. They got a lot of records in this game, man. A whole lot. Oh shit, look, the game's glitching out. Holy shit, look. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that was weird. Oh, you say he's a descendant from Wolfenstein? I played, what was that one? Oh man, I can't think of it right now. Wolfenstein, I think New Order or some shit. I think that's what it was called. One of those I played, man, on the PS4 with like the Nazis and shit. I played a little bit of that. I didn't beat it though, but no, I sure didn't know that. I sure didn't know that. He said his is his daddy. No, I didn't know that though. Just got the facts, man. Appreciate that. Just double checking to see if I missed anything. It don't look like it. Come on. What's this? Oh, I remember this thing. Yep. Alright, man. Alright, come on. There he is right here. Bitch. Oh, fuck. Come on. God dang, boy. This shit is crazy. Like, good lord. Great-grandson? Oh, great-great-grandson. Okay. What's up there, on? Say, oh, I'm my brother from some other mother. How you doing? I'm doing well, man. How you doing? You're gonna say Wolfenstein, 3D guys, Doom guy's father. I don't know the rest of the lore too well. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about this stuff for real. Like, this was my first official Doom game that I played and beat. Cause I played a little bit of 2016, but not, a whole lot of it. But yeah, I didn't know none of this shit. Get your ass up out of here. Shit, doing all that bullshit.
save this world from itself. But this time Earth will be different.
I see Theron said, he said you pulled up on the ops. Turf with the straps, damn right. Yeah, man, on the demons, dog, taking them out. Okay, now this part I remember, this is like a little bit of a puzzle. I do remember this because I was stuck here for hellas. When I first played this game, man, I didn't know what the hell to do. But let's see if I can remember at least some of it. Yup, he's the demon exterminator. Straight up. Who's walking? Who's that? Somebody from another game? Bro, what the fuck? This is crazy. I told y'all, man, this shit took me hellas to figure out. All these damn puzzles in this game. Oh, Hellwalker, okay. See what I'm saying? I didn't know none of this. You guys straight teaching me all type of stuff about the lore. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, I got it. I got it. Oh, so the demons call him? Okay. I mean, he kind of is if you think about it. Looks badass. Up there on set or Hellboy. Dude, they should make a Hellboy game. Would y'all play that?
Your hatred for the demons gave the people of Argentum your hope, as it does now on Earth.
Let's see. Chris said, been PC gaming again lately. Haven't been on PC since 2016 when I bought a laptop for college. Got a Aorus. What's that, Aorus? Modem hooked up to my flat screen now. Okay. Wait, are you playing? What kind of laptop you got, or what kind of computer you got? Remember, so they made Hellboy games not so good. Damn. That's probably why I didn't hear about it. Yeah, I need to bring some shit back like that. Speaking of which, this just reminded me of that Blade game that's coming out. Did y'all say anything about that?
We must move. Quickly. There are those who would seek to stop this.
I think I just saw a chat from Theron, but that emoji did not pop up in the chat.
Take it. It will give you strength.
See if you can retype that, bro.
Help you on your journey.
YouTube is censoring again. First, I just need a newer processor chip for my PC, then PC game will be on and cracking. Yeah, I just need to get a new computer in general. My shit's fucked.
And now, they will fear.
Then again, I've never really been like a PC gamer, you know? Just because I never owned a PC, I was strong enough to play them for real. Yeah, they're making a new Blade game. I forgot which company is doing it, but I agree with that. Yeah, if it's done right, it would be tight. They had a Blade game on PS2, like way back in the day. Matter of fact, let me see. Look it up. Hold on. Pretty sure it was, yeah, Blade 2. Blade 2 on the PS2, man. This game was fucking tight. Came out September 3rd, 2002. You know? See, the first one I didn't play. Really, they had that one on PS1. But nah. Yeah, Blade 2, man, that game was dope as fuck. Definitely had a lot of fun with that. Oh yeah, Spawn, bro. Spawn. Grim said, but it wasn't tight. Damn, did you play it? I liked it. I mean, I was a kid when I played it, so maybe, that could have something to do with it, but no, I liked that game. I thought it was kind of cool. But yeah, Spawn, I played at least, I know for sure I played one Spawn game. I think there was like two of them, though. See, back in the PS1, PS2 era, I really think PS2 was probably the best era. Some people say PS3, but on PS2, man, they had a lot of great games, a lot of good ideas. They just never kept them up. Let me see. Let's look up Spawn game. Spawn. I know I played one of these. Was it Spawn Armageddon? Is this the one I played? Spawn Armageddon? Hold on. Let's see what else they got. So I used to love Spawn, man. I used to draw Spawn. You know what I'm saying? Because I like Spider-Man. It kind of had the same look to his mask a little bit. Yeah, I used to draw this shit. I don't think it was Spawn the Eternal. It might have been Armageddon. This one came out in 97. Damn. 1997? That's crazy. Okay, I think there was only one Spawn game that came out on PS2. Is there a PS3 game? Yeah, they got Spawn Rise of Darkness. But nah, the one I played was on PS2 for sure. Straight up. Actually, now that we're talking about it, let's see if that mug's in the store. Let me see. I doubt it, but we got to find out. Ironically, Spider-Man popped up. Okay, they got Spawn in Mortal Kombat 11, looks like. But there's no actual Spawn game. Damn. Oh well. That's a big old well. Oh, let me see this. Spawn on PS2s and shit though. Yeah, that game was cool. Okay, Bunny's up from her nap. Welcome back. Chris said PS still has the most games of any game system. Yep. Yep. I think but I think as far as like which console sold the most, I think the Nintendo Switch sold the most. Let me see. Let's look this up. PS2 console sales. Let's see. Okay, 160 million units worldwide. And I think the Switch is like in the 200 millions. Let me see. Oh, what? Never mind. I thought it was about 200 million. Okay. Yep. Yep. Still of this time, still is today. The PS2 has beat out the Switch by about 8 million consoles. That's crazy. That's a big number too, considering the fact that Xbox Series X, that thing sold like, I think worldwide like 30 million units, like less than 30 million. So yeah, when you think about an 8 million difference, that's quite a bit. Straight up. Grim said, bullshit, I own not one Switch, but I own 2 PS2 systems. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was Switch. I know that Switch was hella successful though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, PS2 was cracking. Most definitely. There said, me personally, I think Xbox 360/PS3. Yeah, but you young though, ain't you? Like you under the age of 30 for sure. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm not surprised. I think most people that are young, like maybe in their teens or 20s, might say PS3 was the best. But PS2, man, it had a lot of classics, a lot of innovation. You know, there was games of all kinds on that mug. Impressive ass games too, especially for the time that they came out. Oh fuck, bro. That's a bad spot to be with all these big ass enemies. Oh shit. Almost had it, bro. I was playing like straight garbage. God damn. Okay, yep, U20, yep. Yep. Chris said motherfuckers had PS2s put in their cars. I remember that. I remember there was one episode of Pimp My Ride too, man. They did some shit like that. Had a PS2 in somebody's, I think it was a van or something. That was a good ass show from back in the day, man. Pimp My Ride. Dope ass show. That's hilarious though. Yep, had them in their cars and shit. Had DVD players in their cars with the screens on the back of the seat. Yep. Sure did, man. Grim's 40, yep. So yeah, I mean, you older than me, Grim, but not by a whole lot. But yeah, 20. At 20 years old, you know, PS3 came out when you was like, what? Let's see. You had to be maybe like in elementary school or middle school. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They don't say playing PS2 or whatever in the vehicle would be cool as fuck. I mean, if you had some shit like that back in the day, you was fly. Okay? Like having a console in the car, you doing some shit that like nobody was really doing for real. You know what I'm saying? Even though it wasn't like prevalent, but still people were doing that. Now today, I don't think nobody thinks of no shit like that. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy. What the fuck? Come on, dog. Damn. God dang. Let's see. Grim said PS3 is a bitchin' system. It just shreds. Yeah, I mean, PS3 is dope. You know, they had some difficulty making games for it with the cell processor and whatnot. But I think, so PS1 was dope. Okay, PS2 was even better. PS3 was like kind of mixed. You know, you had a lot of games that weren't that good and some games that were amazing. PS4 was like, I think the era of PS4 is when PlayStation went kind of more, I guess you would say, mainstream in a way. Like they started making like these real cinematic, big blockbuster type games, you know. And I'd say for the most part, a lot of the games I played on PS4 were hella cool. But this generation, man, is like all mixed up now. Like I don't know what the fuck's going on. Especially when you think about the way the consoles function. Like it's always online bullshit. You know, at least on PS2 and even PS3, you didn't have to have all that. You know what I'm saying? And shit, if you think about it too, PS3 was dope as fuck because I was talking about this last night. You could upload photos to it, you know, music files, videos, everything. And, you know, I could be playing a game like this, playing a song that I put on the system myself. You see what I mean? I could have had my own music playing on that shit. But they took it away in PS4, and then obviously on PS5, they didn't bring it back. You know? They even had themes on PS4 that they didn't even have on PS5. It's like they just keep narrowing it down, making it less cool. I really wish they brought some of that stuff back, man. Straight up. Chris said, I gotta say PS2 is still my favorite game system. It's mainly because of the specific era of gaming during its release. PS2, tall trees and spinner rims. Yeah. Yeah, man. The new millennium. That was definitely a turning point. It's got that retro vibe to it now. You know, I said I could only imagine the game rage while someone is driving and someone else is getting mad at the game. Well, you're not playing the game while you're driving. You know, you gotta be pulled over. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anybody who would be dumb enough to be playing the game while driving. That's accident waiting to happen. Pop a med kit. Well, we ain't got those in this game. You just gotta get that health back. Grim said, right, hit a bump, you fucked up my run. Well, I mean, if you got somebody playing in the back of the car, you know, they playing on the game and you, yeah, crazy. But I think it would help on a road trip. You know, so did any of y'all have PSP? Nah, I mean, my sister had that shit, but really the only thing I ever used it about was like watching like little movies and stuff on the handheld, watching music videos and shit like that. The games on PSP to me weren't that good. Like I remember I played Need for Speed. I forgot which one it was, but I played Need for Speed on the PSP and it just was an annoying ass time. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to play no games on here. So if anything, I'll take it to school and just listen to music with it. I'll borrow. She didn't know, but I would borrow her PSP and take it to school with me. Like, look what I got, head ass. They're like, oh, she's got PSP. Like, yeah, I mean, PSP to me was not that good of a system. Chris says, I had PSP, shame it wasn't as popular as it could have been. I mean, I just think it wasn't as practical. You know, that little stick that they had attached to it was super dumb. That little dumbass fucking, it had like a texture to it. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like a little spiky texture. It was supposed to be an analog stick, but it was so poorly designed. You know, and by the time they came out with the PSP Go and PS Vita, I just wasn't even interested. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm not much of a handheld gamer anyway. Let's see. Girl said, yeah, this new era is good, but bullshit. Yeah. Like, there's still cool-ass games coming out, but, like, there's, like, this weird backdrop vibe that, like, we're losing access to games the way we used to have. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about this last night, too, but we're headed to a digital era where these companies really don't want to sell physical copies no more. They got to print them out, they got to ship them, all that type of shit. And if they upload it to a database in the store, that's easy and convenient. They ain't got to spend no extra money. But the downside to that is, of course, if they shut down servers, if they, take it out the store in general, you just ain't never gonna get that, get that game back. Imagine buying a game or multiple different games, and you lose your account or something, and then all that money's just gone. So it's unfortunate, man, but I do see a future where discs will not exist, because like at some point this media is going to be not necessary, because who knows what the next thing will be. Went from cassettes and shit to cartridges. Then they had laser discs. No games were made on that, but movies were made on laser disc, which wasn't popular. Then they had the HD DVDs and DVDs. Then Blu-ray came out, and that's been a thing for a while. But who knows what's next, man? Nintendo got them little dumbass cartridges, look like little SD cards that don't even have the game on there. It's just wild. It's a weird time. Remember said PSP shreds too. Don't have mine anymore though. I mean, I guess if you guys liked it, I really wasn't a fan of PSP. Not for real. Hold on, my phone's tripping. Okay, here we go. I said, I'm just kidding about the medkit thing. I got you. Remember said jailbreak a PSP, what makes it good? I bet. I heard of people doing shit like that too. It was something, I saw some YouTuber. He was talking about something he had on his PSP where it was jailbroken like that. And he was able to watch, what the fuck was he watching on there? I think he said he was watching YouTube videos. But it wasn't good quality because the way it was set up, it was, with it being jerry-rigged and shit. Chris said that would be crazy wrapping your car around a pole trying to beat a game. Yeah, bro. That'd be a fucked way to die. He said, me and my best friend both bought the digital PS5. For real? So look, are you thinking about getting the disc attachment to it, or are you cool with the digital? We're gonna have to bust out this BFG, dog. Fuck this. It's just too crazy. Here we go, man. Try to get them all goofed up. Oh, it fucking hit the motherfucker, bro. Shit. Well, at least it did something. Fucking hit the ground with that shit. Damn it. What's the other? I saw some ammo over here for that. There it is. Oh my god, I forgot that was my other weapon. I fucking wasted it. Just wasting the bullets, man. Bro, I'm playing like fucking hot garbage today, bro. Hot garbage, man. Holy shit. See, you know what it is? I've been playing Spyro too damn much. And my brain is like trying to catch back up to playing some shit like this. God dang, boy. I've been playing the hell out of Spyro. Matter of fact, some of y'all weren't here for that last night, but we beat it. We beat that mug. So when we go back to Spyro, we're going to be doing Spyro 2 with those rage. I'm excited for that, though. Straight up. I kind of want to play it now, but You know what I mean? I had to come back to this game. Let's see. Personally, I'd rather have a PS Vita and jailbreak that. Now, the Vita actually was a lot better than what the fuck? Sorry, ass back, what? The Vita was a lot better than what I remember from the PSP, but it still wasn't that interesting to me, you know? Like I said, the last proper handheld game system that I had was, I think it was Game Boy Color. Because I played other ones, but the last one I owned was Game Boy Color, you know? Playing Pokemon and all that shit on there, fun times. But yeah, as I got older, man, I bought my own PS3 when I was 18. It took me a while to get it, but once I got that, man, I didn't even look back. I was not even in the handhelds no more after that. You know, so last night I watched the Minecraft movie and I just didn't like it because I kind of hate when movie producers make a movie or movies out of popular games. I mean, there's some good game movies that I can't think of off the top of my head because I don't watch too many of them, but there's a lot of bad ones. A lot of bad game movie adaptations. You know what I'm saying? I never seen the Minecraft movie, so I can't speak on it, but some people liked it, some people didn't. I feel like it's just a gimmick, though. Like, just a way to make money. Like, let's make a Minecraft movie. Like, yeah, okay. About what? The fuck is the movie about? Like, Minecraft is a very ambiguous game to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So how the fuck they gonna make a movie about Minecraft? Unless it's like a documentary or something, you know? Like the making of and the legacy of Minecraft. I don't know. But I know in this case, man, it's just I think a kid's movie. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about getting a digital PS4. I buy way more digital than physical these days. Yeah, and I mean, that's the trend. You know, I have a lot of PS5 games on disc. A ton of PS4 games on disc, but I think I do have more digital games than I do physical. So I think the trend is like, stats said around 70% of all games sold are digital. I could be wrong. Y'all can look it up and check, but it's way more than 50%. I know that for a fact. Like, way more than half the games being sold today are being bought from the online store, like the digital store. Where they just download it instead of like getting the game shipped to them or nothing like that. Yeah. Which is convenient. I mean, shit, I understand why most people do it. Because you just go to the store, open this bitch up, like right now, boom, go to there, pick any random game you want to. You know what I'm saying? And just buy it and download it. Straight up. You ain't got to even go nowhere. So I get it. Here's something cool with what I got. Never cared enough about the difference between disc and digital. As far as console gaming in general, I'm over it. I got you. I just personally don't like the idea of everything being digital because, you know, you can lose access to it for the dumbest shit. Because even look, when PlayStation had that network outage, I'm not talking about the one that happened years ago, but they had one recently. I think it was either this year or it was late last year. But they had an outage that lasted for like a whole day. But it felt like forever. Because nothing online based you could play, all right? And then if you wanted to just so happen to download the game right in that moment, you couldn't. Not even at all. You know what I'm saying? So basically you had a system that the only thing you could, you know, get on was games you had on a disc. So, I mean, it's a rare thing. It doesn't happen too often, but the fact that it happens at all, for me, I really don't like that. You know what I'm saying? It's tricky. And also, too, think about this. When the servers went down, when you try to play a game that you still had downloaded, like, oh, okay, no problem. I already got the game on my system. Not a big deal, because even though the store's down, I don't need to re-download it, right? Well, check this out. A lot of these games that you buy digital, if not all of them, I'm pretty sure all of them do at this point, they do like a check, a license check every now and then. And so when you click on the game, it'll run it through the servers and make sure that you bought the game and it's linked to your account. When the servers go down like that, when you click on the game, it's like, oh, we can't authorize this license, so you can't open up this game. That shit was happening. Like, you click on the game, okay, cool, yeah, it's a digital game, whatever. You click start on the game, right, to try to launch it, it won't even allow you to play it. It's like, well, we can't authorize the license. It's like, what the fuck? Whose fault is that? Not mine. You know what I'm saying? So it was straight blocking. It's crazy. PC Master Race. Still to this day, man. I don't think that's ever going to change. I think PC will always be on top. The only downside of PC, though, is the fact that these games that are coming out on consoles sometimes don't come out for like another year or two on PC. Like Grand Theft Auto 6. They haven't said when it'll happen, but we can all say for sure that when GTA 6 first comes out, it will not be available on PC day one. It might be a year, maybe, after launch. And that all started when they made an Assassin's Creed movie. Wait, what? They made an Assassin's Creed movie? You lying. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Assassin's Creed? I did not know about this. See, I don't really watch movies no more. Like, yeah, I used to watch movies a lot when I was younger, but I don't know why. I don't have the attention span, I guess. I sit down and watch an hour or two movie, hour and a half, 3 hour movie, some shit. Assassin's Creed the movie came out in 2016. Wow, okay. Was it dumb? Was this a dumb movie? It got 18% on Rotten Tomatoes and a 5.6 out of 10 on IMDb. God damn. Those are shit. Those are shit reviews. God damn, 18%. Alright, listen, you said that. Me personally, I thought the AC movie was ass because they made a bad movie when the game franchise is so good and there's no AC2 movie, and so, yeah. I mean, because the first one didn't do good. That's really what it comes down to. If they ever do another Assassin's Creed movie, it'll be down the road, like many years from now. It has to be something big to incentivize them to do it, like maybe some big game that does well, some big Assassin's Creed game. But yeah, if that first movie flopped like that, there's definitely probably not going to be another one. So as far as PS3 and PS4, Sony's working on that. I don't know about PS5. What you mean? What you mean by that, Grim? Money's getting some coffee, that's what's up. Get her energy levels up. Yeah, because of publisher DRM, exactly. Yep. And they talked about on PS4 when they were going to do DRM. So they announced it before the systems came out, right? Xbox was going to have it. PlayStation was going to have it. But then the public, you know, they were like, fuck that. We don't want to play DRM games because we know what that's like. And so this is what happened. Xbox still stuck with that. PlayStation said, never mind. Here's what you can do. They have a little clip, a little video of like, I forgot the dude's name. There's two guys in the video. But they're like, this is how you share games on PS4. And one dude is holding a game, right? A case of a game with the disc inside, which we can assume, right? But he turns to the other guy and hands him the case. And they look back at the camera and smile, and that was it. When Xbox literally had it set up to where if you bought a game on a disc and then you gave it to somebody else or sold it to somebody else and they tried to take it home and put it in their system and launch it, you would have to pay a fee to unlock it. You see what I'm saying? Like you had to pay a secondary license fee or some shit. It's like, oh, this game is registered to this console, like to this other console other than yours. So it's just wild shit. But now today, everything has that. I don't know much about the Xbox Series X, but for sure PS5 has that, man. Like when I first moved to where I'm at now, I didn't have internet for like the first month of moving here. Man, I couldn't play shit. Like at all. Straight up. And I would sometimes use my Wi-Fi hotspot on my phone just so I could like check in to get the license back. And I forgot how often it does it, but like, dude, I would get home from work some days and get ready to play the game, and it was like, oh, can't verify the license on this game, so you can't play it. I was like, what the fuck, bro? A game that I've been had on the system, been downloaded, been playing, it wouldn't even let me do it. Wouldn't let me do shit. I was so bad. So yeah, it's not a good thing, man. Definitely not a good thing. If you lose internet access or anything like that, it's a problem. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? What is this? What is this? Oh no. See what I'm saying? It always got these little things that are not like straightforward. But maybe it's just me. Anyway, we got some people in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Hit that like button for me, alright? Hit the like button and sub to the channel, dog. Grim says Sony's working on players being able to play, just play the games you own without being online always. Oh, for real? Said PS3 for sure, PS4 slow going. I don't know about PS5 yet. I didn't know nothing about that. That's good though. I mean, because I thought Sony was at the point where they was like, we don't give a fuck what the public wants. We're going to do whatever we're going to do. That's what it seemed like to me. Shit. Because with Xbox not being like a real big competition for Sony anymore, it kind of leaves them to do, damn near whatever they want to do. Here we go. Was there another side to this? Oh, of course. Alright, we gotta be fast. Where's the other one? What the fuck? Was it the only thing? No, it couldn't be. The hell, bro? Well, let's see where the other one is first so we can figure this shit out. Damn, it's way over here. Alright, come on. Alright, we got this, Hurry up. Oh shit. They're about the water dog. Hurry up, come on. Man. Let's see. 1 second. And pull this chat back up. Thero said, what is DRM? I think it stands for digital. Is it like digital rights media or something? Digital rights media or digital rights management. Basically, it's just it's a way to verify, constantly checking online to see like, do you own the rights to access this particular, product. Basically, DRM is not just in games either; it's in movies and all type of shit. But yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, I looked up. Yeah, I was right. Digital rights management says it is the use of technology to control access to copyrighted material. Yep. Essentially, that's what it is. There's other stuff about it, but that's basically what it is. It's mainly used to prevent unauthorized access. You know what I mean? So, if you're a person that likes to pirate games and shit like that, you're gonna have a hard time. But there's still workarounds, I'm sure. I don't do that, by the way. Okay, just for the sake of what makes sense to say. But yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with DRM, I mean. What choice do we have nowadays? What choice do we have? Said they need to stop making video games, like video game movies, and start making video game TV shows. So what you think of The Last of Us then? Have you seen that? I haven't watched that, but I think that's kind of the route they're gonna go. They got a Halo TV show, I'm pretty sure. They had the Fallout series, you know, at least the first season of it. I watched that. That show was actually kind of cool. But yeah. I mean, I don't really watch a whole lot of stuff nowadays. Like, the shit just, it don't hold my interest. Especially with the stuff I'm trying to do. I don't have a whole lot of free time. Which, to me, is not a big deal. I've been doing this for a while now, so to the point where I'm just used to it. Like, people be talking about, you know, you seen this show and all that? I'm like, not really. Like, it's a very small amount of things that I get to see. That I, like, you know, try to take the time to watch and see. You know what I mean? Like, if I ain't playing the game, you know, and streaming for sure, then I'm pretty much not doing nothing that's like entertainment based. You know, unless you like consider making music that, but like for my own pure entertainment, yeah, most of that I get just from the games, just from streams and shit. Like I tell y'all, man, I'm not playing around when I say I'm hella busy nowadays. Like, I'm just going from one thing to the next, you know. And this is the life I've chose, but I basically have no days off. It's just a constant grind. That's how it is when you're in business for yourself, man. Just go, go, go. Okay, that's what's up, dog. We finna take care of this. Yeah, no, like I said, I didn't see The Last of Us TV show. Saw Fallout, though. Nothing about Halo, nothing like that, but yeah, Fallout was pretty good. I wish me luck on this shit, bro. This is fucking crazy, y'all. I can already tell it's gonna be. Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go. Nice. Did we do it? Is that everybody? Apparently not. No. Man, they fucking teleporting too damn much. Come on, man, come on. Oh, what the hell? Damn. What the fuck? Bro, this thing is relentless. Non-stop waves of demons, bro. Just when you think it's over, it just keeps on going. Shit. You know what I'm saying? How long they want it there? What you mean? What you're asking? Well, look, hold that thought, y'all. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, y'all, I'm back. Let's get it, man. Let's try it again. We're gonna get through this shit. What the fuck is the one dude? Are you there? Shit. Come on. Oh my. Dang. Dang, bro. Playing Spyro the Dragon for 2 days in a row does this. That's what it is. That's the excuse I'm gonna go with, alright? That's what I'm gonna say, okay? That's what, yeah, that's what it is. What's up, Xanthus? What up, bro? Fuck, I'm stuck. Holy shit, bro. That's whack as fuck. Okay. Yep. Here we go with this bullshit again. God damn, hold on. Oh shit. I'm gonna read the chat here in a second, y'all. I'm just locked in like a mug right now. Nice. Fuck yeah. No, it has to be over. What's the deal here, dog? How the fuck I still got enemies to fight? Okay, there we go. I'm about to say, boy. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, let's see. Xantha said major bummer, but Arc Raiders got an official release date of October 30th. Damn. So that was what it was today? They just announced that today? That's a while from now, though. That's damn near the end of the year. That's probably around the time that GTA 6 would have came out, too, if you think about it. Like I said, I don't know anything about Arc Raiders, but I know it's a letdown when you have to wait for something you're passionate about. Oh, yeah, for sure. Think about the timeline of GTA 6. You know, speaking of which, right? You got people who've been waiting for that game for over a decade. You know, just anticipating it, and then unfortunately some people didn't even make it. You know what I mean? Some people was like, "Ooh, I can't wait to play GTA 6," and they didn't live to see it. Like, that's just real. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it does suck. It sucks having to wait for anything. You know what I'm saying? Because time is passing. You know, and if you want to play it now, it's a really tough thing to just sit around and wait. You know, there's some other things that I kind of want to say about it, but I can't think exactly like how to put it. You know what I'm saying? My brain is feeling real slow today for whatever reason, y'all. I don't know what it is. I feel like I got enough sleep. I really feel like I got enough, but yeah, I'm having like brain fog or some shit today. I don't know what the hell's going on. I think it had to do with something I ate because normally, I ate differently today than I normally do. There's a reason why I stay pretty consistent with the way I eat, just because I like the way I feel on a regular basis. And today, boy, I just feel fucking damn near tired. You know what I'm saying? I ate a bunch of oatmeal and fruit for breakfast, and I haven't eaten nothing since then. I'm just feeling like out of it. Blow that whole way, man. Come on. Shit. There we go, nice. Oh boy. Girl said chilling, coffee, and weed. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't know what it is with that combination. I used to do that a lot when I was growing up. Well, I shouldn't say when I was growing up. When I was like 19, right? That's more accurate. I was about like 19 years old. I spent a whole year of my life where literally every day I would like get a bunch of coffee, drink it throughout the day, smoke a bunch of weed throughout the day, and be totally okay, man. Like, go out for runs, go to the gym and work out, and I wasn't even eating that much food, to be honest with you. I just, when you're young like that, man, there's a lot you can do. You know what I mean? Now, for whatever reason, if I smoke and have caffeine, right, especially a lot of it, I damn near get like anxious. You know, I just feel like jittery and shit, and then I'm like stoned out. It's like, nah. For me, I don't like that combination. I did used to do it all the time, though, so I don't know what changed. Yeah, it is a while, yeah. October 30th. What was it, like 4 months from now? 4.5 months? Almost 5 whole months, if you think about it. And let's see. It ain't, we gotta wait for GTA until next. On top of what we've been waiting. Then it says, we have been waiting for GTA 6 longer than it took to produce every other GTA game ever made. Facts, bro. Because look, GTA 3, even though it's not the first one, obviously, that one came out, then the next year it was Vice City. And I think like a year or two after that was San Andreas. So it was like back to back to back. And then we had GTA 4 in 08, so I'm assuming that was like, what, 3-4 years later? Yeah, about 4 years later. And then from 08 till 2013, that's a 5-year gap to get to GTA 5. And this time it's been more than double the fucking production time. More than double. From 2013 to 2026. That's wild. Xantha says, like for real, every other GTA game was released in a time frame that's less than we have been waiting for GTA 6. Oh yeah, for sure. But so when I've had a weird day too. In fact, I have a nightmare during the nap. I haven't had a nightmare in a long time. You know what's weird about that? I had a bad dream last night too, man. Yo, buddy, me and you might be connected some type of way, like on a spiritual level. Who knows? Because there's days where you be feeling a certain type of way and you say shit in the chat. I'm like, bro, I'm feeling just like that. That's wild. Like the dream I had last night wasn't like a terror nightmare where it was like I'm being hunted and shit. But it was like some shit was going on and I was like, oh, this is all bad. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is fucked up. And I usually never have those kind of dreams at all. So I don't know what's going on. Grim said, I'm more excited for the King of the Hill reboot. King of the Hill, they bringing that back? What the hell? But I said, it's okay though, as long as we game, everything will work out. Oh yeah, as long as we stay productive and keep doing stuff, then that's a good way to be, you know? We can't sit up and just be like, oh man, it's just like be negative. Gotta keep fucking pushing. Like, unless we absolutely can't, then there's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? Xander said, okay, I gotta smash some pizza. Ooh, man. I'm trying to drop back in for a little bit. Ooh, man, bro. I would love to eat some pizza right now, boy. I sure in the fuck would eat some pizza. Damn. That just made me think. I haven't had pizza since, I didn't even have pizza on my birthday. I wish I would have got pizza on my birthday. I'm tripping. I should have did that. But no, like, I think the last time I had pizza was maybe around the Super Bowl. Right around the Super Bowl. So back in February. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Been some months. And I love pizza, bro. Pizza, listen. Okay, this is how it is. I think pizza is my number one favorite food. Like, like a guilty pleasure type food. Pizza's number one. Number two is like burgers and fries. Okay, that's a package deal to me. They come together. But if I had to pick like one singular food that I would love to eat, it would for sure be French fries. Straight up. I mean, pizza, is a better food overall. You got the different combination of stuff. You got all the different flavors and everything. It's just awesome. But fries, there's something about it, especially when they're made right. Man, I can get full off of fries. That's not a good thing. But I could eat the fuck out of some fries. Man. Another good combination too is like chicken. Having some chicken and fries. Like, I like the boneless wings. It's funny because my lady, she likes to eat the bone in. She likes the actual drumstick wings and shit. I don't know why, but I just like to just stick a fork in it and just eat it. I don't like to have to eat around the bone and shit. It annoys me. That's just how I am. But yeah, you finna go smash some pizza. Enjoy that Xanthus and eat something for me too, man. And then tell me how it was, bro. What kind of pizza you got? I want to know. Chris said, yeah, I saw that. Bobby, the son is growing up now. Wow. So they bringing that back shit? They bringing that shit back around? Like I said, we most definitely connected spiritually. I'm believing that. I'm starting to believe that. Chris said, Bobby's a chef and shit. Wow, what the hell? Chris said, of course, his fat ass is a chef. I see, you guys are telling me all type of stuff I didn't know today. All type of shit, man. I appreciate that, y'all, because you guys keep me in the loop. Because I mean, I'm not out of touch when it comes to I guess life in general and like connecting with people, but I'm definitely out of touch when it comes to I guess cultural things in a way, like when it comes to TVs and TV shows and movies and shit. See what I'm saying? My brain is like fucking going 5 miles per hour today. Maybe not even that, like 3 miles per hour. I just feel slow as hell. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Hold on. Wasn't this the level where I had to do the thing? I thought they would have teleported me up out of here. I'm not sure. I'm lost in the mud, man. I don't know where to go. So check the map. Oh shit, here we go. See, I be checking the map sometimes, Grim, and I don't even know what I'm looking at for. Like, look at this. Like, I see that now, but sometimes I'm trying to get certain places, and the way the map is laid out is like confusing to me. You know what I'm saying? I like that it's 3D, to where you can, see like what's above and below and all that. But sometimes it's difficult for me, at least, to tell like how to get to certain places, especially when like you look at it in the game to compare it. You know what I'm saying? Alright, come on.
If the Crucible blade is removed, the Titan will rise again.
That's what's up, buddy. You say you're getting pizza tomorrow. What kind of pizza you plan on getting? You getting Hawaiian and all that? Pineapples in the Canadian bacon? Yo, why did they call it Canadian bacon? Like, what? It's just ham, isn't it? Why do they call it that? That's supposed to be like a joke? Oh, well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Today, man, I just feel off, but we're gonna make it through it. Oh, this little thing, this is what I came to get. Sitting in this. This thing probably gonna die once I remove it. Oh, then he just broke it off. What the fuck? Broke it off in there.
Your vault should contain what you need.
Yeah, pineapple pizza ain't too bad. I used to didn't like it, but You know, my lady likes that kind of pizza too, so I'll be trying it out. I'm like, yeah, this ain't bad. It ain't bad. I just never liked the idea of sweet stuff being on pizza, but I worked at a California pizza kitchen for a while, and I got to the point where I was making pizzas with like, you know, pizza sauce, marinara sauce, mixed with barbecue sauce. I have on there some Gouda cheese. Actually, I'm gonna tell you all exactly how I used to make my pizza. And when we used to get free lunch at my job, right, during our break, and I would make this big ass pizza for myself. And my bosses and managers would be like, well, now you know that they was like, you know that pizza ain't on the menu. Like, you know damn well that pizza is not on the menu, dog. I'm like, well, you know, I made it the way y'all told me I can make it the way I want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? And I was the one making the pizzas a lot of times too, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pile this bitch up. I'd make a mounded up pizza, man. That bitch would have all the different types of cheese. And have all the different meats, the sausage, the pepperoni, the chicken, the barbecue sauce and marinara, the Gouda cheese. Yup. With what I have on there? Onions, mushrooms. I never really used olives for real. I wasn't big into olives. But sometimes I put like some basil on there because we also had the margarita pieces. That shit was good, man. Sometimes I put tomato on it. Yeah, it was good. I know I put something else on there. I just can't think of it right now. But this was like back in 2015, was it? Yeah, so like 10 years ago. Girl says, shit, I want pizza today. Exactly. Yeah, everybody's talking about pizza, man. But I said, no, just pineapples and extra cheese. I get so much shit for this choice. Wait, what? You saying, oh, wait a minute. Buddy, are you, well, no, you ain't vegan or nothing. Nah. You just be eating the pizza with just the fruit and the cheese? And the bread and the sauce? No meat? Man, pineapple and bacon and sausage? Okay, now that sounds good. And that's what it was. That's what's missing, the bacon. Yeah, bacon. I will put that shit on there too. Bacon on pizza is fucking crazy good. Like, you can have any combination. You can have the ground beef with the bacon. Right, make a cheeseburger pizza. You can have the sausage with the bacon, like Chris is saying. You can have pepperoni and bacon. Just really bacon with anything is good. Chicken and bacon. Hell yeah. Like I said, we're going to eat pineapple pizza the way we pineapple one day. The way we pineapple. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I knew you wasn't vegan. I'm like, you getting what? I mean, the pizza ain't vegan, but it's like vegetarian the way you get it. And no meat on there. Alright, man, let's not die this time. Oh, fuck this man, dude, this enemy right here. You gotta be kidding me, dog. What can I do here? I ain't got no ammo in this. This is all bad. Here we go. Ah. Okay, Bunny says she's gonna put some bacon on it. I think that's a great idea. She said, you guys have to make sure I put a meat on the pizza. I'll be forgetting. Yeah, nah, put some, put some chicken on that mug, some bacon. Put it all, man. Just get all meat with the pineapple. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have the pineapple on there. I don't think nothing wrong with that. But get all meat, man. Meat it up. Meat it up. Oh, yeah, the chainsaw, the chain gun, the shield. I gotta swap it out. Gotta change that mind. I know you can do it on the fly. I just forgot how. Let me see. Like that. There we go. That's it. That's it. Just like that. Okay. All right, let's go. There we go, bitch. Get your ass the fuck up out of here. Hold on, let's see. Chris, how the fuck you eat pizza with no meat? That's what I'm saying, bro. I like cheese pizza. Like yesterday when I was talking about the Jack's pizza, that was all cheese. That's the only kind of pizza I could eat with no meat at all. But I haven't ate that kind of pizza in a long ass time.
The demonic energy flows now to the
Like
south.
anytime I ever get a
And
pizza
the society
that's
you
just
once
cheese, I always put meat on it.
replaced by a corrupted world under Maker rule. It did not need to end this way.
At least just for me, man, it tastes better that way. I'll cook up some ground beef or something and put that shit on there. Grim says it's called cheese pizza. Right. Chris said you mean trash. Damn. But I said, honestly, I don't know how that happened where I started refusing any meat on the pizza. I think someone must have ruined it for me a long time ago. Damn, see? And that'll happen. Somebody will plant a thought into your head and you'll be like, oh man, now I can't look at this the same. It'll mess you up. But no, I haven't ate a cheese pizza just plain in a long time, man. I feel like I'm wasting calories. If I'm not going to get all that protein with it, then I'm not even going to eat that shit. You know what I mean? Just eating a bunch of carbs and fat. I mean, there's a little bit of protein in cheese, but not much. Alright, we're good. Chris said, nah, cheese pizza's okay, depending on where you get it from. Okay. Grim said, sometimes I be eating a cheese pizza and go, why didn't I get one with meat? Exactly. Chris said, I had a grocery store, bought cheese pizza that was a 4 different cheese. Yeah, see, like the Jack's Pizza I was talking about, that's one I will eat. But even still to this day, man, I might like eat one slice plain just to enjoy it the way it is. But I definitely, man, like with me, you know, I just started kind of, you know, working out again after months and months of not lifting weights or working out at all. And, you know, I just, if I'm going to eat anything, bro, if it's not going to be just like straight carbs, you know what I mean? If I'm eating a combination, then I definitely want to get that protein in. You know, because we need, I think the average number is about like 50 grams of protein a day. You know what I'm saying? Right around there. Some people might be able to get away with a little bit less depending on what you're doing. But there's a lot of reasons for that. I'm not going to get off into all the science behind it. You know, the protein turnover rate and all that type of shit. But like, yeah, I got to get some protein, man. Straight up. Got to. Here, so let me guess, Tostinos. Oh, I forgot about Tostino. I never really liked the Tostino pizza, though, back in the day. Like, the pizza rolls are cool, but the actual Tostino pizza itself, nah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it would crisp up and cook. It just was weird to me. And then it had like little, don't it got like little fucking chiclet, like pieces of pepperoni? Like little fucking, yeah, like little chiclets. Little tiny ass blocks of pepperoni. I wasn't a fan of that kind. Did those your jam? I mean, I like the pizza rolls. I don't like the pizza though. Yeah, Tostinos used to be round. Yep. But no, like as far as frozen pizza goes, man. Oh shit! I don't even know which one is the best. Like the only like frozen pizza that I really like to eat was Jack's Pizza. I mean, they got other kinds that I, you know, enjoy, but they weren't like, none of them tasted good enough to me where I was like, ooh, boy, I'm gonna buy a bunch of these and just eat them. I prefer to eat like, I'd rather have like Domino's or Papa John's if it ain't gonna be Jack's Pizza. This is cheaper, you know, Jack's Pizza is way cheaper. Oh shit, alright. Bro, god dang. Holy shit. Yeah, we're getting fucked up. We got this. Oh yeah, Pizza Hut. Now Pizza Hut's good, especially like that stuffed crust. I remember the first time I had that, I said, "What the fuck? This is amazing." And as a matter of fact, Pizza Hut now, it wasn't the last time I ate pizza. I got that. Anyway, they got this thing now where they got pretzel crust that is also stuffed crust. So you can get a stuffed crust pizza that's pretzel crust stuffed crust pizza. That shit's good to me. Chris said, me and my best friend used to smoke a couple bowls and smash on some Tostitos. Yeah. Yep, good times, man. Good times. I've done that before. Mainly the pizza rolls, though. Like I said, the fucking actual pizza, I never liked it. I never liked it. Even though it's the same company, I'm sure they use the same ingredients. The pizza rolls just taste better to me. eating it in pizza form was like, it was weird. Red Baron, okay, Red Baron ain't too bad. They got DiGiorno's and all those too. But I mean, to me, they just feel like, what is it, man? What is it? It's like, it's hard to put my finger on because, like I said, my brain is moving, you know, in a slug pace today, snail's pace, whatever the fuck. But yeah, just frozen pizza. It's tricky to find a good one. You know, not everyone's taste buds are different, right? So not everybody's gonna think the same. Some people might like Tostinos all the way, and maybe even the pizzas I like, other people won't like. But frozen pizza ain't really my jam. You know, like Chris just said, he talking about Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Emos, because where I'm from, we got a thing called Emos. You know, Cecil Whitaker's here is good too. Really, you know, I'd say for several years now, the main kind of pizza I like to eat is thin crust. Like, I don't like all that bread shit nowadays. I don't know. My eating habits have changed quite a bit. Red Baron's affordable too, yep. Buddy said Papa John's wins for me, okay. Y'all remember when they used to be like better ingredients, better pizza, and all that shit? I'm pretty sure they changed that by now. Like, the slogan might still be the same, but the ingredients ain't quite the same. Cause I remember one time I got a Papa John's pizza and it had like green peppers on it, and the green peppers were like plastic. Like they didn't like, you know, when you chew on food, it's supposed to break apart. The fucking green peppers were like tough, and it wasn't because it was overcooked or undercooked. I was like, what the fuck am I eating? What is this? Why is shit like that? It was weird. So I'm not a fan. Papa John's is okay. I'll eat Papa John's, but I prefer like Emos, Cecil Whitaker's, Pizza Hut, yep, places like that. And Domino's is just like the fucking, what's it, like the well-rounded pizza. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cheap. Everyone knows about it. You know, it's like it's the standard fast food pizza. What's up, Travis? He said he just woke up to seeing Resident Evil 9 trailer. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't know about that. They keeping it going. When do y'all think they're going to end the series, though? You think it's going to be like Resident Evil 20? Another, like, 15 years from now or something? I think they're going to keep going with that. Yeah, see, Chris said he's back home, the emos, yep. Chris said Tostino out pizzas the Hut. I hear you. Chris said ain't even gonna fake a Little Caesars. Oh yeah, Little Caesars, I forgot about them. Little Caesars is pretty damn good. They made a comeback. I remember when I used to go around and do DoorDash and Uber Eats and shit like that, man. I used to literally, like, for my so-called lunch break that I was scheduled for myself, I would go and get Little Caesars pizza. You know, if my lady was out there with me doing it, man, I get two of them. I'd be like, all right, you can eat some of this one, and I'm just... No, I used to eat a lot of food back in the day, man. Straight up. I'd make sure I hit the gym before that, and I just use that in my mind as an excuse. Like, I can fill up on this shit, bro. My body needs it. Shit, I need this. I need to eat this. Like, here, you can have like 75% of this pizza. This whole pizza's mine, and then someone else. I had to eat the hell out of some food, man. I definitely, I don't know. I haven't ate as much food in the last, like, about 9 months since my son was born. Like I said, once I stop working out and going to the gym, man, I just fucking, my appetite ain't there. My appetite is not there like it used to be. Let's see, 7-Eleven pizza slaps. I never had 7-Eleven pizza. I mean, pizza's good anywhere you slice it, right? There's all types of good pizza out there. Chris said my best friend got me hip on 7-Eleven pizza. Surprisingly good. Yeah, gas station pizza. They got some local gas stations here that serve food, like chicken and stuff like that. It's pretty good. So I wouldn't be surprised. Even Grim said 7-Eleven pizza is fire somehow. Okay, I might have to try that then. I might have to. Did y'all remember, like, in school? I'm sure most of y'all had the same experience. Did y'all remember in school they had, like, the rectangle pizza slices? Y'all remember that shit? Anybody else in here had that growing up in school? Rectangle pizzas? I don't know what it was about it, but this shit was good to me. When they would have pizza day, you know, for lunch, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm eating this. Hell yeah. Even though it don't taste like, you know, I guess regular pizza, it wasn't too bad. Travis said, "I'm guy spent a month DoorDash and 7-Eleven pizza and it's cheap." Okay. He said, I was ordering that shit. It must be good then to do that. I'm gonna have to try it though. I'm definitely gonna have to try it. Chris says 7-Eleven bonus chicken and mini tacos are good too. See, y'all, man, y'all fucking me up right now. Y'all fucking me up with this food stuff. I've been eating really clean for a long I've been eating really damn clean for a long time, man. Shit. Y'all finna like make me get something. Good Lord. Talking about pizza, 7-Eleven pizza, and boneless chicken. And that's, listen, everything y'all are naming is food that I love. Alright? So this is difficult. It's very difficult. Yep, Grim says school pizza was fire, yep. Emo, just, yeah, it's in St. Louis, yep. But it's spelled with an I, with an I. With an I. Chris, I haven't been to the gym in 3 months. Car broke down, so I'm selling it. Mom took me to cancel my gym membership the other day. Got orientation to get back in the trucking Monday. There you go, okay. What made you want to go back to the trucking, though? And I feel in that gym membership, man, like, I had the same problem with my car. My car's been fucked up for a while. And I was like, let me just stop driving. Because it was already having, like, some mechanical problems. And then one day, like, I took this as a sign from God. Because I'd be driving to work some days and be, like, thinking, you know, I'm just not good to think this way about, like, man, I just hope I make it there. Because the way that mother's driving sometimes, I'm like, fuck. And the price to get it fixed was, like, $1,500. Just to get, like, I think it was, I think they said, like, the knuckle or something. It was something that was torn, they said. Something on the axle or some shit. But, like, the car was still sturdy, and then the mechanics I was talking to, like, yeah, I mean, it's holding up pretty good, but you should get that fixed soon. And there would be days I'll be driving it, and it just, whenever I would, like, switch lanes or turn a certain way, I could feel the car, like, slide. And I was like, oh, shit, that's not good. So then I had got a new battery, and then I got in my car one day, heading to work in the morning, and that mug just would not start. I'm like, bro, I just bought this battery like a few weeks ago. What the fuck? And my starter's good. The alternator was good. But when that happened, I was like, yeah, okay, this is a sign that maybe this car is too dangerous to drive. So I just I just let it sit there now. I still got that mug, but I don't think I want to put that much money into it. That's a lot of damn money. Because now, at this point, getting a new battery and all that type of shit, I'm looking at damn near $2,000 just to fix that. I'm not finna do that, bro. I can't afford that shit right now. Hell no, with it as expensive as food is, man, all these bills and shit, hell no. But yeah. Yep, I miss going to the gym. I really do miss it. I really, really, really do miss it. But I've made a gym out of my own body, basically. I just do calisthenics now. I'll go out to the park, do some pull-ups, push-ups, run around a little bit, do sit-ups and all that. So really, at the end of the day, we don't really need a gym membership, but it is a fun place. I absolutely love the gym, man. That's like one of my favorite places to go to. Straight up. Farrah say, hell yeah, them boneless chicken wings slap like a motherfucker. Them square pizzas was good as fuck. Oh yeah, the school pizzas. Yeah, but I love boneless chicken, man. The bone-in chicken, I will eat it, but it tends to be dry sometimes. And with boneless chicken, as long as you don't like overcook it, like scorch it, then typically it's good. You know, you could dip it in stuff, season it up and all that, have the breading on there. Yeah, that bone-in chicken, man. I prefer boneless. I prefer boneless. Let's see. Like I say, I don't have a car either on. Yeah, see, it's a tough time, man. Because look, having a car is a lot of like financial responsibility. Because you got to pay for gas. That's just a default. And then, you know, depending on how long time has passed, you gotta get an oil change, gotta get your tires rotated or just replace your tires outright. Gotta get your brakes fucking changed out, man. Might have to get some repairs on it. It's just, boy, a car can be a money pit real fast. Cause I bought my car when I went to go get it, they was looking at like, I think they wanted damn near 11 grand for it. You know, it was a used 2012 Toyota Camry, okay? And when I went to get it, it was a V6. I was like, okay, this is a nice car. I test drove it. It was real sturdy, reliable. I dig it. I was like, this is a nice car. So when I went to negotiate with them, I was going to try to get financing, but they wanted all this fucking like bank records. They wanted like damn near a year worth of bank records because my credit wasn't good at the time. I was like, I'm not fucking doing all this. So, you know, me and my lady, we had some cash saved up, and I negotiated with them. I was like, listen, I see how much y'all want for this car, but I'm very observant. So as I'm test driving it, I pulled over because this was back during like the COVID time. So this was when they let you test drive the car by yourself. Nobody was riding with you. So one time, and they give you like, I don't know, like a half an hour to test drive it. I took it down the street, literally just right down the street to like a shopping center. I got out the car, opened up the hood, and started looking at everything. I started inspecting the fuck out this car, and I was noticing stuff. I was like, okay, this is old. I'm gonna have to replace this. I'm gonna have to do this, because I'm not a mechanic or nothing, but I have worked on cars before, just to save money. So I just learned a lot on my own. And I was looking at this mug. I was like, okay, yep, here's a problem here and this. And I was looking at the rims and all type of shit. And I just drove right back up the street. I just literally drove it down the street and right back up. I took it back to him. I was like, okay, and then like a couple days later, I came back and negotiated with him. I said, listen, I do want to get this car, but only under this condition, right? This is how much money I have in cash. I'll buy the car in cash right now today, but only for this much. And I started pointing out all the issues with the car. And he was like, okay, well, you got to pay the admin fee and the document fee on the bullshit. I said, I'm not paying none of that. You're going to write that shit into the price of the car or I'm not buying it. Like, I was like, I used a term that one of my car salesman friends told me. Like, yo, if you say this, man, like, this is like the key to it all. And I was like, I forgot what the fuck I said. It was like a phrase. But I was like, this is my walkout price or some shit. Like, I'm finna get up and leave and I ain't coming back. You know what I mean? And the dude, he was like looking down some papers and shit and going back and forth to the computer, and then he was not even like making eye contact with me. But when I said this, like I said, I forgot exactly what it was I said, but it's almost like I pressed a button, like the trigger button or some shit. When I said this, he like raised up and looked at me. His eyes were all big and surprised, and then he started like scrapping and scraping for shit. He was like, oh, okay. He's like, let me go talk to my manager and see if we can make that happen for you. Then he came back like 10 minutes later. He's like, okay, yeah, we got a deal. I said, damn right. Damn right. I'm not paying no 11 grand for this car. Fuck no. So ultimately, I got it for like $8,500. I saved hella money on that shit. But with the amount of money that I saved, I've already spent that much on the car and more. You see what I mean? Like, I done put already damn near like, I think more than 3 grand for sure into that car. Like, shit, almost 5 grand. And the car was only $8,500, so I think it's about time to let it go. I really think so, man. It sucks, though, because I like that car. I like that car, man. Chris said, getting back in the truck and because finding work in Texas without a car is brutal. Yeah, dude, having a job without a car is fucked nowadays. Like, unless you live right by a train station or like some type of public transportation that's really reliable, then it's going to be difficult. And here in St. Louis, you damn near got to leave out an hour early just to catch the bus and to get where you're trying to go. Because sometimes the bus will be late. Sometimes, you might miss it because it comes early for whatever fucking reason. And then you're sitting there waiting. And the buses back in the day, and this was years and years ago. Some of you guys, I got some friends here in the chat that are from the same city as me. But like years ago, the buses used to run like every 15, 20 minutes. Then the budget got cut, and not only did they take away certain stops, but they also made it to where the buses don't run as often. So if you miss a bus, man, you wait another like 30 to 45 minutes for that next one. That's all bad. I don't know how it is in Texas, but yeah. Yeah, getting around to and from without a car is a very, very tough thing. Really, I think the only place that it probably wouldn't be that bad in is like New York. Because, shit, traffic is crazy, so a lot of people don't even have cars. For good reason. Chris said no public transportation because the state's so big. Yeah, wait, there's no buses or nothing there? In Texas? Wow, what the fuck? See, I didn't know that. You ain't got no trains or buses or nothing? Dude, what? Chris, I gotta get your hair did. Hold on. Oh, the ex-husband took it. Okay, I see. So although before the ex-husband took it, it only started when he started it. Interesting. He must have knew a little trick or something. He might have had that mug rigged up. Chris said the car hated you running. Chris said I did something like that when I got my first apartment. She said the apartment I wanted wasn't available and tried to sell me another, so I said, have a good day, and she changed up real quick. Exactly. Because when you're a landlord, I've never been in this position, but I know some people that are. And even my dad did this back in the day. But like when you have a vacancy, that's killer to your business. You never want to have a house or an apartment building with vacancies. You always want that shit to be occupied where people are paying rent. So it's a no-brainer that like if you're like, I'm good. Like I want to live here, but not in this unit. You know what I mean? They'll 9 times out of 10, if it's possible, they will work with you. Because when you walk away, man, there's no guarantee that they're gonna get somebody else up in there. Because somebody's looking for an apartment, they got hella options. Especially if their credit is good and their finances are in order. You know, they could choose to live damn near anywhere. At that point, it's just about location. Location, amenities, you know, what part of the building they're gonna be staying in, all type of shit. So if you got somebody coming to you trying to get a unit, trying to rent a unit, you better accommodate the hell out of them. Straight up. That rent shit ain't no joke, man. If you got an empty building, ain't nobody paying rent. I mean, you ain't making no money, but you still paying on that building. Still got to pay for the water, electricity, everything. Travis said, bro, Metro's still short on drivers. Damn. That's because I don't think they're paying a whole lot. You know, cost of living's gone up when the wages have it. New York has a subway. Yep. No, that's true. That's pretty much everybody rides. Instead of using cars, they just catch the train. Travis, I'm glad they got the transit app. You can track your bus or train. I think I saw something about that not too long ago. This last job I had, my car wasn't working at all. Like my car stopped working before I switched jobs. And so luckily, you know, the job I had was like down the street, just like 2 miles, just straight down the street. Some days I would walk to work. Shit, I'm like, let me get some exercise. Especially if I missed that bus, man. By the time I would get to work, just from like, you know, fast walking, I would have had to wait for another bus. So I was like, I'm just going to walk. The time it's going to take me to get there is like, you know, roughly the amount of time it'll take for the next bus to come anyway. So, and I walk fast, man. I'm not walking at fucking 10 miles per hour, but I don't just walk slow. I'll be trying to get to where I'm going. Let's see. Bunny said, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was some witchcraft going on with that car. So the ex-husband and the car fit perfectly together. There you go. Let's see. What you say, Chris? Try to retype that. Grim said, fucking exes. Yeah. They are exes for a reason, right? Chris said, Texas has buses, but they take you like down the road. Any trains only go in and out of town. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I guess the public transportation ain't that good then. I mean, St. Louis ain't a whole lot better, but at least you can kind of like route your path. Like you can be like, okay, I gotta catch this bus and I gotta get off here, walk down the street like, you know, a couple blocks, then catch this other bus, and then hop on this train. You know, it could be a lot, but at least you can get to where you're going. All right, but let's see. Speaking of where we going here? I came up from this spot, right? Okay, yeah, we're heading across. Here we go, we got something. Look at that, boy. Okay, yep. Well, this is a no-brainer. We know what we're getting. Hell yeah, nice. Nice. Chris said, I want to move home, back home, also because illegal immigration really did a number on this place in last administration. Tell me about that, Chris, because I'm curious. I'm curious about how that's been. Because the last time, really the only time I've ever been in Texas was back in 2019. And that was before all this shit now. Grim said, I love Texas, but Texas is fucking weird. Why you say that, Grim? Y'all gotta fill me in on Texas, man. Let me know what's up. Let's see what this is. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Boy said, this is why we all stream and you guys make music. We gotta find a way to get up out this ghetto, you know? We gotta keep grinding, man. We gotta fucking hustle. We gotta hustle, you know? Set them goals and go after them. That's what I tell everybody to do. Because that's for sure what I'm doing, dog. It's just a constant thing for me. I've been doing this for so long, I'm at the point now where I'm used to it. Like I told y'all before, if I have a day that goes by where I haven't done something productive yet, I get anxious like a mug. I'm like, bro, I'm wasting all fucking time. And I'm not saying anybody else has to be the way I'm being, but, you know, your goals ain't going to accomplish themselves. You know what I mean? So, you have to put some type of effort and energy and time into it. And it's definitely not easy, especially if you try and work for yourself, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. If anything, I like being this busy. Most days I'm like, shit, my lady will say like, why don't you just take a day off? I'm like, fuck no. I say it just like that too. I look at her dead in her face, I say, fuck no, I ain't taking no days off. What are you talking about? Hell no. I'm gonna go until I can't, you know what I mean? 'Cause listen, I want to be like, when I'm 60 years old, I want to be able to, like, you know, put people in positions to say, here you go, all the work and effort I did, here's what I can do for you. You know what I mean? Set it up to where my son is good, or he can, like, take over whatever business I'm running, if he decides to do music or anything like that. You know, or at the very least, just lay a foundation to show him, like, what is possible. You know what I'm saying? Because my son, you know, he's going to be looking to me for a lot of shit, so I take that responsibility serious. I definitely do. Like I said, I don't like Texas very much. My family's from Philly, and that's where I identify. Okay. Chris said, haven't been the same here since blue voters fled during COVID. Jobs are scarce now and prices, shot up, yeah. Yep, they left California and went to Florida and Texas. They sure did, just fucking it up. And it's so much to the extent where I'll see people wearing shirts saying, don't California my Texas. I'm like, damn, is that bad? They coming up there, boy, just liberfying everything. Liberfying the fuck out of everything, man. Just taking that broken mindset and ideology and just spreading it around like a virus. Alright, so I'm assuming we gotta hit this one and go over there. Alright, come on. Got it. We got it, dog. We got it. Hold on, let me grab this. Even though I don't really care about them little things, man, once I see it, I gotta get it. I'm compelled to. Token. There's lots of places refuse to hire you if you don't know Spanish now. Damn, are you serious? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Like, this is America. Like, what the fuck? Like they won't hire you if you don't know how to speak Spanish. That's catering to people that don't even like originate from here. Which America's not really like a homogenous country to begin with, but it almost seems like they're catering to illegal immigrants. You know what I mean? Because if you're Spanish or Hispanic and you have been living here, or at the very least you're a citizen of the country, then you know how to speak English. So like, what the fuck? That's like us going to any other country and being like, you guys speak English, right? It's like, yeah, but this is like a Chinese country, so we speak Chinese, right? Like, I would never go to any other country that speaks something other than English and expect them to fucking, acclimate to me, right? It's up to us to fit into their country, straight up. I think that's arrogant as fuck and entitled to just go to some other country that speaks a different language and has different customs and different traditions and different laws, and then thinking that the shit that you had going on where you came from is still going to apply. Like, no, bro, you live in a whole different place. That's just wild as fuck to me. Trevor said all those Californians fucking up the vibe in Texas. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's what it sounds like. Okay, hold on one sec, y'all. Let me get some water right quick. Hit that like button, by the way, man. I see y'all in the chat. Some of y'all sitting way in the back, not typing nothing, man. Just sitting and listening to the conversation. I hope you guys are enjoying it. But if you are so, man, like the video. If you're enjoying the show, and of course, subscribe to the channel, all right? I appreciate y'all. Be right back. All right, let's see. Appreciate your patience. Chris said not just Cali. They came from New York, Colorado, Minnesota, Washington, etc. Oh, yeah. Yeah, from what I heard, it was mostly like the West Coast, East Coast came into the South. You know what I'm saying? Florida, Texas got occupied, those two places for the most part. Some people even came to the Midwest because, you know, the cost of living here is a lot lower. For sure than New York, man. That shit, boy. They paying like $2,000 or $3,000 for like a one-room apartment. I said, holy shit, that's fucked up. Like, that's a bad deal, man. That's a badass deal. I would never do no shit like that. But I guess if you live in that city and you're trying to get them type of opportunities, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Like, New York is a place where I wanted to visit, but I don't think I would ever live there. Okay, I gotta punch that. Now we gotta figure out how to get up here and shit. Damn it. Come on, man. But yeah, look, let me ask y'all this. If there was anywhere you could move in the nation, where would y'all go? We'll start with that. If y'all could choose to live anywhere in America, where would y'all go to? What the hell happened to my double jump? Dude, I swear I pressed the button twice. Oh, come on. That ain't gonna work, damn it. Bro, this some bullshit, bro. This some bullshit. Let's see, Chris says South Dakota or Mississippi. Okay, why? Why? I'm gonna ask all y'all why. You said Kentucky. He said Grimm's I would move to Hamburg, Germany. No, Grimm, in America, bro. In America. He said I want out. Damn. He said, get me the fuck out of here, bro. This fucked up ass country. I mean, look, I believe it'll get better, but right now it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But in some cases, man, it's one of the best nations still to live. Like, there's some places where I would never want to go to, not even to visit. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you go, when you hear about like people going to certain countries and just disappearing. It's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, that can happen in America, but the chances are not quite the same. It's like different circumstances. You know, in other countries they disappear you because you're a tourist. Here they do it because it's like shit, like organ harvesting and shit. I guess it's a lot to get into, man. It's a tricky subject, real tricky subject, because there's a lot of weird shit going on. Yeah, I don't know where to go from here, bro. Let me see, can I drop down right here? Oh, let's check out this side. What's goofy about this is I can't jump back up. Like, I can't even get... Look at that. Now that I'm down here, I'm stuck. Like, what the fuck, bro? What am I supposed to do? Damn. Motherfucking game, bro. Travis said Colorado or Washington. Okay. Yeah, Travis likes the West Coast. Got the that kind of vibe over there. I remember when we was growing up too, man, we both wanted to go to Colorado just because like weed was legal. Or at least it was like way more relaxed. It had that kind of real chillax type of vibe over there. I'm at the point now though, oh, here we go. I'm at the point now that I think the only place I've heavily considered moving to, two places. One of them more so than the other, but Hawaii is one place I want to move to, but I would rather go to Florida. Somewhere in Florida. Maybe down the coast, though, because I don't want to deal with no fucking hurricanes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, one of those two. Yeah, Florida or Hawaii, pretty much. But I heard Hawaii is hella expensive. Oh, I almost had it. Almost had it. Here we go. Drop that shit down. Yeah, in the nation, yeah. Okay, you said probably Texas. Okay, why Texas, bro? Chris said South Dakota because it's conservative as fuck, and Mississippi because it's the lowest cost of living in America. Oh, I didn't know that. He said, so if you transfer with an out-of-state job, then you balling. See, I can understand that. Like, if you're making a certain amount of money from, wherever you came from, and then you move to a state or a city that has, like, a super low cost of living, yeah, it's almost the same as, like, having a remote job, or just, making online money, right? Having an online business, and then move somewhere like Thailand or some shit like that, the Philippines, where shit is just super cheap. Like, I saw people over there, people that are not even millionaires, living like millionaires. All right. Like, I saw this one dude on YouTube. He went to to Thailand actually, and for I think like $400 a month, he has like a mini mansion for about $400 a month. And then when you add in like transportation and food and all that stuff, he's spending less than $1,000 to live a month. I said, what the fuck, bro? And the way he's living, I said, damn, I would do that. But see, Thailand's real hot. You know what I mean? It's not America. Maybe I would travel there to visit it and check it out. But it'd be difficult for me to just up and just leave and go to another country like that. But who knows, man? Maybe one day, maybe when my son gets a little bit older. You know what I'm saying? I just really love America, so I hate to see what's going on in this country. The shit that's happening should not be going on, straight up. Like, America's better than what it's looking like now. It's actually disgusting. It disgusts me, man. It makes me mad. It really does. But let's see. You're said because everyone in Colorado is stoned. I mean, I've never been there, so I don't know, but I could assume. That's funny though. Chris said Pensacola is a decent area. Okay, Pensacola, Florida. He said went with my ex years ago. He said American money still got a lot of sway in most other countries. Yeah, man. Like I said, bro, this dude, I think he said around like $700 a month. He could rent like those little moped, little things, those trikes or whatever to use to get around. Food, it ain't that expensive. Yep, paying for utilities and the rent and the bills and shit. So yeah, like $700-800 a month, man. This dude was over there living like a king. I said, shit. I'm spending way more than that and not living nowhere near like that. You know what I'm saying? No, that seemed like quality of life, but they'll make do. For now, man, for now. Let's see, Travis said Colorado for mountain ranges and air quality. Oh yeah, air quality. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, some states air quality is better than others for sure. But I would love to go to a place where it's got all these trees, the mountains, get that fresh air. The only thing about it is like the air pressure. Because the higher up you go in elevation, the air gets thinner. So some people have trouble breathing when they get higher up, like the oxygen levels drop and shit. So that'd be something to get used to. Okay, you like the whole aesthetic? Yep, I feel that. So it's the same with Washington State. I like the gray weather and the forest that surround it. My bad. I had a yawn, but yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Like Seattle, Washington, around there. Yep. See, me, I would like Washington other than the fact that the politics are kind of messed up. And then I'm not a big fan of gray weather. Like the gray skies, the rainy days and shit. And from what I've heard, it rains like often. Like, yeah, like a lot. Like it's just a rainy city. Seattle, Washington is. But then you got Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon's got that same type of vibe. You know what I mean? And see, for a long time, before these like liberal, laws and the politics on that side like got real bad, I really definitely wanted to move to California and like places like that, the Northwest, you know what I mean? Pacific Northwest. I really, really, really wanted to move there like, 10, 15 years ago. But as time has gone on, man, and we've seen how things have transpired, it's like these states they got some fucked up laws, man. They got weird ass shit going on. Like even in California, for example, there's like a law that got passed some years ago where you can like transmit AIDS or something like that to somebody. And you don't even have to tell them. And you don't face no repercussions. There's some other shit too, like that I'm not going to get into, but there's some weird laws that I saw get passed. I'm like, yo, that's backwards, bro. I don't know if I want to live in a state like that. Because who knows what other type of shit they got going on here. For real. Chris said, I wouldn't mind those places if they weren't so woke. Right. Oh, man, my bad, y'all. But yeah, I agree with that, Chris. Travis said, plus my dad's up there with my other siblings. I remember that. So yeah, you definitely have an incentive to do that. He said, I feel I usually ignore those mofos. I just don't like that. I mean, we can navigate around the people, but the laws is like another story. That's the only thing I'm not a fan of. Because who knows what that shit's gonna look like. So I've been to other states before, but I've never lived anywhere else other than Missouri. You see what I mean? Like anytime I would go out of state, I'd be there for like less than a week. So I never spent no extended period of time in any other place. Let's see. Yeah, I've been to Virginia, Pittsburgh, Texas. Nowhere on the West Coast though. But yeah, some different places. Been through states on road trips and all that. It's super fascinating to see like the differences in the road signs, the way the streets are, the highways. The highways in Texas, right, are really fucking crazy. Like when I was driving back home from Texas, I was like, where do I go? Like, what the hell? If it wasn't for Google Maps, man, I would have been lost as hell. Because they got highways stacked on top of highways, like big tall ass bridges that like wind and curve up and down across each other. I was like, what the hell? And then all these multi-lane roads on the highway, and then like, it's weird. It's weird. It was not easy to get used to that. I was like, I like Texas, but damn, driving here is weird as fuck. It's different. Okay, your youngest brother lives in Portland now? I didn't know that. What's he think about Portland though, Travis? Have you asked him? Chris said almost went to underwater wellness school in Washington, but they wanted 90 grand up front. Damn. Holy shit. That's a lot of money, bro. Is it for 1 year though? 90 grand? What the hell? Yeah, I remember that show, Portlandia. Yep. That was a good show back in the day. Grim said, fuck California and I live here. So what's your issue with California, Grim? What you got to say about it? Chris said, you mean Portlandistan? You saying they got a lot of people like that over there now? Grim said, I've lived in so many places. I lived in Australia for 2 years. That place is wild. Yeah, okay, I want to know about that too. Tell me about California and Australia. And then what did you like about both and what didn't you like about both? Like, which is a better place to live in your opinion? Australia, yeah, I heard a lot about that place, man. I bet it was wild. Chris said, dreamed of living in Australia as a kid, but they're scary woke. Yeah, New Zealand and UK too, yep. And see, the people, from what I understand of Australia, are not really with all that bullshit, but then there's enough of them to go along with it to, like, mess it up. And then the way they have all this control over everything, you gotta think about it like this. A lot of these countries that don't have the Constitution like we have, they have a very difficult time fighting back against all this dumb bullshit. Like, at least in America, the Constitution, even though a lot of people don't take it serious, and sometimes it's like, kind of like, what's the word? Kind of like a blind eye is being turned to it sometimes. Still, at the end of the day, legally, we have the Constitution. So a lot of stuff we still have rights, behind. But yeah, them other countries, man, it's a different story. Like I said, thank you guys for being yourselves and providing this dope ass stream. Like, for real, I love it here. Well, thank you, buddy. We love having you here. I appreciate all y'all being here, man, for real. My favorite part of my day is just hanging out with y'all and just talking about all type of shit. Cause we definitely do that, man. We talk about pretty much everything. Yep, same to you, Bunny. Dope too. Thank you. Sarah said, but I do enjoy St. Louis though. I'm really trying to see what they finna do with this whole smart city initiative. I mean, man, listen. I would rather them not do all that. Because, yeah, it seems nice on the front, like it seems cool and interesting, but we already know they're going to have, like, tracking systems put in place. They're going to have fucking cameras that could, like, probably scan people's faces. You know, but this is kind of like a tough thing to even get mad about because we're so far into this digital world, this like futuristic world, that the cities are not even physically, you know, up to date with everything that's going on. You see my point? Like with the technology we have today, the cities we're living in should be more advanced and more like, you know, technological than they are. But it's gonna be a weird setup, man. Because even in California, where all them houses burned down at the beginning of this year, they're buying all that land up. They're gonna take all that land and like put in like a smart city, just flat out, like a whole entire smart grid. So who knows what they got planned for St. Louis, man? I never even looked into all that, but it's definitely gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird seeing that because St. Louis has a lot of historic places. Like I'm used to, you know, buildings looking like they're from the 1800s and shit over here. All them brick houses they got, you know, in the city and everything. So it's gonna be a trip. Because even in the suburbs, stuff looks a little bit not dated, but not super modern. You know, very few places are like that. I think it depends on the type of, or the part of town you go to. Okay, he said he liked it from what I can recall. Okay. Chris, I ain't trying to live nowhere where it's hard to get guns. I heard that, bro. Shit, like I heard of a story. Someone went into New York with their gun that they legally bought from another state, and they crossed over into New York and they got it confiscated and got put in jail. I said, what the fuck? And this is like around 2020 or 2021. I said, yeah, I'm good on that, bro. That's wild as hell. That you can't even. I mean, I get it. That's a law. There's a law, but still, it's crazy. Especially if you drive into a city that's got a lot of crime and it's dangerous. Like Chicago, they got really strict gun laws, but the crime rate there is pretty damn high. So go figure, right? Chris says smart cities are the first step towards a social credit system like China has. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not a good thing. Graham said California's cool because no matter where I live, you're always close to the beach, the mountains, etc. There's a lot to do here, but then Cali is bonkers with woke and shit. Yeah, okay, got super gentrified. Okay, yep. I mean, it makes sense to me from what I heard. But hasn't it always kind of been that way? It's just gotten worse. Or actually, you know what? I think I heard back in, what, the 60s or some shit? The 70s maybe? That California was, you know, actually pretty red, pretty conservative. So who knows what happened there. He said, I lived in Australia before all the woke shit. It was awesome. What was your favorite thing about Australia, Grim? Like, what was the best thing about living in Australia? Or let me say this. Pick two things that you really miss about Australia. Yeah, two things. I know almost nothing about Australia. Other than during the pandemic, man, they were getting fucked up over there. It was super strict. Chris said, I think Australia has the most beautiful women in the world. Really? Australia? Grim said, no. I mean, let me look up Australian women. Australian women, let me see. Australia. Oh, you talking about like the Aboriginals? Those kind of women? Or are you talking about the white women? Let's see. That's a trip too, because Australia, it seems like it's mostly white, but the Aboriginals, man, they definitely dark. They're definitely non-white. I don't even know what to call them. I wouldn't even call them black. It's hard to say. Cause they got like wavy straight hair and shit. Sometimes curly, I guess. That's really interesting, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Chris said, just go on videos I've seen. I'm probably wrong. I think possibly Ukraine and maybe like Sweden, Switzerland. Those kind of places got some of the most beautiful women in the world. But then again, you know, when it comes to like black women and stuff, I think Somalia, Somalia and damn, I forgot where. It was another African country where the women are just like hella fine. I said, oh shit. Yeah, they got some pretty women over there in places like that. Yep, of all different races all around the world, man. I think there's a country where women originate of all different races that have like some of the most beautiful women in the world. When you think about Asian women, Hispanic women, white women, black women, you know, they got them all over. I think at that point it just depends on what is your type, you know, what kind of women are you into. Grim said the culture and the weed, okay. From Australia. Okay, Chris said the white girls. Chris said Australia grows some of the best weed in the world. I mean, I bet it does. With the weather the way it is. I think it's real conducive to that. Grim likes the Latin ladies, okay. That's what's up. Boy said I'm going to look up the Australian women 1 second. Any Latin, okay. Travis said Brazilian women are bad as fuck too. Okay, I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know, like, I have an affinity for black women. I don't know what it is. I find all races of women attractive. Right? I found women of every type of race attractive. But, I don't know, black women for me, like, are more interesting. I don't know what it is. And unfortunately, in a lot of cases, they're the most difficult to deal with too. And ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch, man? Some of the most difficult ass women on the planet are American black women. But I don't know, I just got a thing for them. I don't know what it is. I see a lot of people would think because my mom is white that I would like, you know, be into white women more. But I think it really has a lot to do with the high school I went to. Because I went to a predominantly black high school and I got to see a lot of women there. A whole lot. Chat. Because I've had tons of Latinos trying to cheat with me. Damn. Yikes. Seriously, did you clap them cheeks? People, when I used to be a degenerate. Yeah, man. I like, you know, that whole thing with like women that are married and shit, or like being with a woman who's got a man. That's a tricky thing. That's a tricky thing because I do believe in karma. So I've been in positions like that, but I've never gone through with it just because I'd be thinking like, man, I don't want this to fall back on me some kind of way. And God forbid, you know, you get caught doing that shit, boy, you could lose your life. Straight up. I'm sure everybody here knows about that, man. I'm pretty sure we're fully aware. Like, you get caught fucking with a married woman and a dude find out, and you'd be lucky to be alive still because a dude will fucking crash out over that. Straight up. So, you know, it hasn't happened often, but I've been in positions like that before, and I just like, I'm good. I'd be like, bitch, get out of my face. I would tell him straight up like that, like, bitch, because I don't, you know. Immediately, I look at that, I'm like, bitch, I don't respect you. Like, right after hearing that, like, oh, you got a man for real? That shit, it don't rest well with me. You know what I'm saying? I can't be at peace with myself doing this shit. So I was like, bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Take your skank ass on, ho. Fuck out my face. Straight up. I definitely look down on shit like that. Let's see, Trev said, I remember I got called a colorist, but my cousin, because I like racially ambiguous women. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm never going to knock nobody for the kind of women they into, right? There's plenty of times where people I've known were into girls and I was like, well, I don't find them attractive, but hey, if that's what you like, that's what's up. You know what I mean? It's whatever people are into, man, because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's what they say. And I definitely believe that. Because listen, there's women I've been attracted to that even my friend here in that chat was like, really? You think she cute? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I like women that got like, typically women that got like far apart eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like the Tyra Banks look. Yeah, women like that. But like I said, I like women of all kinds, man. I found every type of woman attractive. But yeah, mainly like the women that got that look like Tyra Banks. That's the kind of women I'm into. Like Tyra Banks back like 30 years ago, though. Tyra Banks down today, she don't look bad, but she's like, she's like 50 years old. I'm only in my 30s, so I'm not really into that. Yeah, exactly, yep. Trevor said you like the women with the DSLs. Yeah. Women with big lips. Yep. Hell yeah. Yep. Women with big lips. That's my thing. Yep. 100%. I see that shit, boy. I'm like, I can't even describe it. I can't even. I'll just say it this way. I become very interested. You know what I mean? When I see women with big lips, they can't be looking weird and shit. Like, not women that got big, freakish looking lips and they just got weird facial features and disproportionate, aspects of their face and shit. But like, women that got like big, full lips, yeah. Yep. I'm into that. Straight up. I'm definitely into that. All right, come on, bitch. Holy shit, bro. Really? I'm about to die. Oh, come on. Come on, blaze them up, man. Blaze them up. There we go. Oh, jeez, that was crazy. Blaze, I think that Teresa Palmer is one of the most beautiful women in the world, and she's Australian. I've never seen her. I'm gonna look her up. Get this dude up out of here. Okay. Let's see Teresa Palmer. Let's see who that is. Okay, Teresa Palmer. Oh, she's pretty. Yeah. She's pretty. For sure when she was younger, most definitely. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, she's a pretty woman. Yep. She from Australia, yep. Yeah, nice looking lady, man, for sure. Most definitely. Let's see. Chris said, yeah, it's not worth getting shot over some poon. Right. Fuck no, bro. Because there's too many women out here. Like, and I've always had this mindset to where it's like, there's so many women out here in the world. And, I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I've never had difficulty with women. As far as like, if I liked a woman, all I do is just talk to her. If she didn't like me, it is what it is. I keep it pushing. But when I would find a woman who's like in a relationship with somebody, I'm like, you ain't single, bitch? Like, you for real? You get down like that? I'm like, okay. Sometimes I wouldn't say nothing about it. I just would like kind of distance myself and stop talking to them. And I'll be like, yo, hit me up when you're single though. Like, what the fuck? I'm not finna do all that. But some women, bro, I would just tell them flat out, like, man, get your dirty ass out my fucking face. Like, what the hell is this? Like, I would feel disrespected. Like, the fact that they felt like they just gonna come to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, that shit would irritate me bad. Like, bitch, you got shit fucked up. Like, what the hell? Plus, like, that's dangerous. Like I said, like, you could mess me up doing some shit like that. Feels like a setup, bro. There's too many women, man. Too many women. For me to try to get with somebody that's already with another guy. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Let's see. Yeah, Trevor said the DSL. That's funny though. Chris said, bro, I had the biggest crush on Tyra Banks growing up. Yeah, man, she's fine as fuck. Like, Tyra Banks, man, when I was, so look, Megan Good, Tyra Banks, who else? Megan Fox even. They all look good to me. Megan Fox still looks good, even though she's crazy as fuck. She's definitely crazy, man, with the shit that she's doing with her family and whatnot, but she looked good to me. Megan Fox, Megan Good. Megan Good still look good. Even though she's like, what? She's like 40-something. Megan Good. Let me see. Yeah, she's 43. She's still kind of young, I guess. She ain't 50. But she look good to me, Megan Good. Tyra Banks. Who else? There were some other people. Stacey Dash used to look good to me. Stacey Dash, yeah. There's some other people, man. I can't think off the top of my head. Let me see. Yeah, Stacey. Her name is fucking hard to say. Stacey Dash. I always want to say Stacey. Stacey Dash. Stacey Dash. From like in the 2000s and the 90s, man. She was fine. Hell yeah. But yeah, women like that. I think y'all get the gist of it. You know what I mean? The term DSL, yeah. I did too until he brought it up. Like, yeah, oh yeah, the DSL lip. Yep. Sheriff said that golden ratio face. Yep, everything's proportion. Yep. Sometimes even like the big forehead, like Tyra Banks got a big forehead, Rihanna got a big forehead, but they're still pretty. I think as long as the forehead ain't like protruding out forward, like sticking way out the front of their face. If it's like a wide screen forehead, that ain't so bad. As long as it don't look crazy. Okay, see, Grim knows who that is. Said Teresa Palmer's gorgeous. Yeah, she's a pretty lady for sure. Chris said STDs are the real threat out here too. Yeah, dude, and even our city, like I was looking at stats. I saw it being reported. I even saw like it got brought up in a YouTube video. I said, what the fuck? My city's like that? That's why, you know, in a way I'm glad I've been in a relationship so long. Because the single marketplace, the dating marketplace now, not just here but everywhere in America, is fucked. You know what I'm saying? It's real fucked. So I feel for y'all out there that are single right now, man. I really do. I'm not even trying to be funny. Because there's a lot of weird, funny business going on nowadays, bro. People don't date for genuine reasons no more. You know, and the ones that do typically are already in a relationship. Like, you can still find somebody here and there. I know there's still good women out there. There's still good men out there, right? But a lot of those people are real low-key. They're not on the fucking internet, on social media, on these dating apps, on Instagram and all that shit, seeking attention. You know, typically those kind of people are the ones that are doing the bullshit. Just dating real casually, just sleeping around with anybody. And like you just said in the chat with the STDs and all that, man, that shit ain't no joke. That shit ain't no joke. Because look, just because they have cures and stuff for, you know, these things now doesn't mean like, it's just, oh yeah, just do it and it's okay. You just go to the doctor and take something. I've never had nothing like that in my life, thank God. But I wouldn't want to go through the process of all that. You know what I mean? Having to go somewhere, say, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling good, bro. And it's just, I think I need some help. And then just test you out and be like, oh yeah, you got this, this, and this. If you didn't take this medication, you would be dead. You know, it's like, come on now. That shit ain't no joke, bro. Like I said, they got cures for some of this stuff, but I mean, the shit, from what I understand, some of the stuff, if you get it, if you don't fucking treat it, you will die. Or you'll be severely fucked up. So, yeah, man, that is a real threat for sure. Because people are not careful nowadays, man. People have an indiscriminate, you know, intimacy, right? Just gallivanting around with each other. Just passing one thing to the next. Straight up. Grim said cheating's for losers. Yep, facts. Big facts. Because like I said, there's too much of fucking abundance, bro. And then I think there's more, at least in America, there's more women than there are men. So what the hell? You know what I'm saying? There's too many options. That's all I'm saying. There's too many options. You know, people need to adapt the mindset of like, listen, if this girl ain't into you, it is what it is. The next girl you might find might be more interesting to you anyway. You know what I'm saying? You're going to feel glad that this girl rejected you. You know, if you're a guy like that, and women usually don't have this kind of problem, but if you're a guy and you really got your mind fixated on this one particular female, you find her interesting or attractive or whatever, and she turns you down for whatever reason, right? Dude, the next girl you might meet might be your wife, or it might be at least a good experience. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, fuck all that, bro. Just keep it pushing. There'll be another one. There's too many of them around, and a lot of women are single nowadays because this feminist bullshit, man, has made women be like, I'm strong and independent. I could do it all on my own. It's like, yeah, you might could, but like, do women prefer that? Typically not. We can just keep it real and say people prefer to be with each other. Even men. Even men want to have girlfriends. You know what I mean? Nobody likes to just be alone all the time. So every now and then they want to have like some type of company, some type of companionship. So I don't want to hear all that bullshit that the women be talking about nowadays. Like, yeah, I'm cool all by myself and all that stuff to an extent. But I know deep down inside, subconsciously, women do not like to be alone. You know what I mean? In general, though, some women, hey, there might be a one-off here and there. Some women might never want to be with another person ever again for the rest of their life, and that's their prerogative. But speaking in general, yes, most women do not want to be single. That's just a fact. Let's see. Yep, Dash still fine. Okay. Amber Rose, yeah, Amber Rose. I don't like that big ass fucking tattoo she got on her head, but she's pretty. Yep, Amber Rose. Chris said, yeah, but she thought. I think she's a reformed thought. You know what I mean? Obviously, her past definitely matters still, but I like that she's come more onto the conservative side. You know what I mean? Which in my mind is common sense side. I don't look at it like the right or the left all the way, or like conservative and liberal all the way. It's more about like common sense and fucking complete irrationality. That's the two sides of the coin nowadays. Like I said, I'm married to my work. I feel that. But one day that might change, buddy. You know what I'm saying? If you in the market for that, Chris said Detroit and Philly have the highest STD rate. Damn, boy, they getting down out there, boy. Holy shit. I thought St. Louis was bad. That's wild. But another sad stat to report is like in the black community, there's the highest STD rates are I'm pretty sure like amongst black folks in America. Straight up. And that's not good. That's definitely not good because we're not even like the biggest part of the population. You know what I mean? And having the highest STD rates, that's a bad damn thing, boy. But that's because, like I said the other day, and I say this a lot, especially when it comes to music, but black culture, man, revolves around rap culture, shit like that. Degeneracy. The most popular TV shows that black folks be watching is dumb shit, like the shit that be on Zeus Network. What are those shows called? Like Baddies Club or some shit? Almost like how they had the Bad Girls Club back in the day. Just dumb bullshit. You know what I mean? Being bad influence, telling young women to be hoes and be fast and promiscuous. Like that shit's cool when it's not. Telling dudes to not respect women, right? And it all kind of goes hand in hand. The women do things that are not respectable. The men also kind of like not being on point nowadays as well, right? And then it comes down to the fact like it devolves. It devolves down into fucking chaos, really. Because even though it's not like anarchy going around, it's anarchy like in the subconscious, where people just don't take nothing serious. They're out here doing all type of bullshit, just living real casual. And that's not good, man, because listen, as time goes on and life continues and you get older and things change, you're going to be like, damn, what the fuck was I doing 10, 20 years ago? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to catch up with these folks. So, I don't believe anybody in the chat is on that type of time, but it's crazy to see all that shit, man. It's definitely crazy. But it's common. It's very prevalent now. Very prevalent. Travis said that's because the new generation... Yeah, see? Here we go. Exactly. Because new generation are separated by different philosophy. You got dudes doing red pill, black pill lifestyle. Yep. And for the females, the pink pill lifestyle. I don't know nothing about the pink pill, but I'm assuming it's all about like being in women empowerment and stuff like that, and then the dudes are like kind of like what, like MGTOW and shit. Yep. So you got two different things going on with the men. You got men who are choosing not to deal with women at all and definitely choosing not to marry them. And then you got the men who are just saying, well, I'm just going to get rich as fuck and just be with who I want to, right? Just be with the women that I want to be with. And, you know, they're kind of going to just do whatever I say just because of what I got going on. And everything kind of just makes sense on a real practical level when you think about it. So now you got all these women trying to get like the best of the best man. And then the dudes who are at like not on that level, they're either like dating girls that they can get access to, or they're dating like girls that they don't really would prefer to be with. And then of course you got the simps, man. You got the dudes who just do anything for women, no matter what, even if they don't respect them. A woman can walk all over a dude and he'll be like, yes, my queen. It's like, no, fuck all that bullshit, dog. Because I'm real traditional, man. The way I was raised, my dad was the father of my household, and my mother, you know, respected my father. She you know, followed his lead, and that's how I look at it. The man is in charge, you know. Not everybody's going to live their life like that. Not everybody's going to conduct their household like that. But in my mind and from my perspective, I feel like that is the most optimal way. Definitely. That is definitely the most optimal way, in my opinion. But it's different now, boy. It's way different now. It's way different. Especially with women making a lot more than men are in some cases. Women are more college educated nowadays and everything. Okay, women are approximately 52% of the world population. See, I figured it was more. And that makes sense too, because men, you know, first of all, we live lives that are stressful. So we could die sooner, you know, just because of stress. But also, men do things to kind of just not live as long in general. Not just lifestyle choices, but the stuff people get into. And if you think about being in the military and fighting battles and just being out, even dudes who be in the streets and shit like that, the women don't be doing that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And even on like a biological level, men are more predisposed to heart attacks and stuff like that nowadays. Even though hormonally women could easily get them compared to men, it's just, I think circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Circumstances. Yeah. Chicks got that sprinkle shit, and dudes got drizzle. Yeah, I heard about that too. Chris said that's like 8 women for each man. Damn, for real? You sure about that? So for one man, there's 8 women? Wait a minute. It couldn't be. It has to be more like maybe for every one man, there's like a woman and a half. Something like that. Because I think let's say if every man wanted to have multiple women in America, it wouldn't be possible, like just by numbers. That's what I think, based off of like the stats. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of women that are okay with polygamy and shit like that. Like, okay, we can share this guy because he's like an amazing guy, you know, that kind of stuff. But I don't believe it. Let's just say hypothetically, if every man in America was like top tier, right? Like they were just that dude, you know, they were making hella money. They're physically in shape. They're hella smart, all type of shit. They got it going on. I don't believe that every man could have it set up to where they could have multiple women just for the fact that I don't think there's enough women. There's definitely more women than men, but I don't think that every single guy could get more than one woman. You know what I mean? Let's see. Trevor said most women want dudes to be a Superman. Like, bitch, are you Superwoman? Well, so it's just it comes down to delusion. You know what I mean? I could talk about this stuff all day, but women are taught to believe certain things, especially as time is going on recently. So with the internet being the way it is, women have access to a lot of men that they couldn't have access to if they were just talking about people around them in their hometown. So it's like women have inflated egos nowadays. And I'm always speaking in general. I'm not saying every woman, all right? Don't nobody jump down my throat. But women in general nowadays, especially the younger ones, they have a real entitled point of view, an inflated ego, a super high sense of self-worth. And that's cool to an extent, but like it can really cross into delusion because some women think that they're more deserving of a certain type of guy than they actually are. And let's just keep it real. Not every woman deserves the top tier man. Some women are not like that great. Some women don't take care of themselves. Some women, are fucking really disrespectful. Got bad attitudes. You know what I'm saying? Some women are not like keeping their health in check. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of factors to that. You know what I mean? Some women ain't as attractive as others. Some women are like fucking 2s out of 10s. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. So, but women they want the best of the best. They want like some movie shit. You know what I mean? So, yep. That's why I tell dudes, man, step your game up. If you're a single guy in today's world, step your game up. Okay, just be the best you can be. All right, don't try to be a billionaire or a millionaire unless that's something you really want to do. But just be the best you. Okay. No matter what kind of woman you want to get, you should want that for yourself anyway. That's how I look at it. Because things are not going to get easier down the road, so it's kind of like a no-brainer. Just level up in any way that looks like for you. Whether that's like getting in shape, getting more money, educating yourself, whatever the fuck, just do it. Straight up. Buddy said, I wonder why Amber got that tattoo in her head. I don't even know the story behind that, but all I know is that's a big damn tattoo she got. Pick up her whole fucking forehead. If anything, I think it kind of ruined her look, because she's pretty. Her face, she got a pretty face, but that tattoo is like, man, it's all in the way. Chris said drugs probably. Hey, who knows, dog? Like I said, I was raised that way too, yep. Having a mother and father, because I believe in gender roles. I really do. Men are good at some things and women are good at other things. So it's like, I'm not gonna say that men are better than women and women are better than men, but we're better than each other in certain capacities. That's just reality. Travis said that's why most dudes are soft, because there's no fathers in the house, so then just be in their own feminine. Being feminine too much. Yep. The plague of the single mother household, man. It's definitely a big deal in the black community for sure. And there's I think single mother households affect black men worse than it does like white men and Asian men, just because of how our culture is. The culture, if you're a black guy, you're supposed to be real tough, you're supposed to be strong, never cry, shit like that. And so usually the women that are single mothers too are real tough and masculine too. So then it creates like a lot of confusion when you don't have like a real true father. You know what I mean? Not every guy turns out like this, but a lot of dudes turn out to be kind of fucked up, and they look to other influences for male influence, and they look to dudes in the street, people that ain't about shit, right? Living that thug life, that jail life, and they go down the wrong road. That's why I tell anybody, right? If you're a guy and you ain't got a dad in your life, find a male figure that you can, get in touch with, that you respect and look up to, and learn as much as you can from them. And if you're a woman that you don't have a man in your life for your child, you need to have your son or daughter be around men that's in your life or that that are respectable, just the same. Because a male figure in anyone's life is super important. And I know I'm going to get some backlash for saying this, but I feel like it's more important than the women's influence, simply because if we look at the stats, single-parent households led by men tend to have better outcomes than single-parent households led by women. I'm just going based off the stats, okay? I've never lived in that type of setup or them scenarios, but I'm just going based off what I've seen. And so, a male influence is crucial. Like that's a fucking given, bro. Has to be a thing. Has to be. Travis said these women, or you said then women get mad at these dudes. Y'all, the reason some dudes like this? In a way, yeah, a lot of the mothers be like that, just messing them up. Chris said find a good-fearing woman or a God-fearing woman, have children, and teach them morality. That's my plan. But first, I got to get a stable income going for at least a few years. I think that's a good plan, Chris. But as far as like teaching them morality, if I was you, especially in today's world, you better find a woman that got her morals already in check, bro. Because the worst thing you could do is have to try to teach and train a woman to be anything. That is a fucking that's like pulling teeth. It really is. You know, I've dated some women that were like really classy and real feminine, had good etiquette, and I've dated some women that were like not quite that way. I've dated women who had the bad attitudes and was real unruly and disrespectful, and I was like, okay, yep, okay, yep. Because shit, I don't care who it is. People don't get that far with me like that. I can't tolerate that shit. Because literally because of how I was brought up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see my mom being that way towards my dad. So when a woman's like that towards me, I'm immediately like, no, fuck no. Hell no. I have no patience for that shit, especially as I've gotten older. Fuck no. There's some dudes like the abuse. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that exists, man. So you got some dudes who just they like I get the subservient position. You know what I mean? They like to be dominated by women, I guess. I don't understand it, but if that's what they're into, then that's good for them. Because they even ever see the Big Bang Theory show? Leonard is a prime example of a man who wants abuse. Yo, yeah, for sure. Yeah, his woman was like kind of running the show basically. Even though he was hella smart, he wasn't as like masculine. He wasn't as assertive or dominant. But he had a woman that was kind of that way. So yeah, I mean, if it works out for couples, man, and y'all can have like a nice life like that, then that's great. But I'm just looking at what's most optimal. You know what I mean? For most people in general, having the man be in leadership position is the best way to go, especially when you have children. Like talking about having kids, yes, the best way to set them up for like a good outcome. Yes, have the man as like the lead. Absolutely. Unless the man is a fucking idiot. If he's an idiot, he don't know shit, then maybe it's best not. But then again, why would you get with a man who don't know shit? You know what I mean? Like if I had a daughter, bro, I would definitely vet the fuck out of any guy she ever mess with. Like, yo, any dude you start talking to, you need to bring him to meet me. Flat out. And if I do have a daughter, she's gonna have a big brother, so he's gonna have to pass the test with both of us. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play about that. I don't have a daughter yet, but in the case that I do end up with one, I'm gonna take that shit very serious. Like, okay, who's this little ass dude right here? Who's this? I'm gonna meet his parents and everything. I'm gonna see where he fucking comes from, all that shit. Like, you ain't finna be with my daughter, bro, and just be a fucking any old type of person. Hell no. Like I said, my dad should be in this chat. Well, tell him to come on through. Shit. Chris said I was wrong. Just looked it up, and there's approximately 102 men for every 100 women. What? Damn. Okay. Well, worldwide, what about in the nation, though? What about in America? Because I'm pretty sure that women outnumber men in America, at least. Shit, if you think about, and I hate to say this, but in Ukraine, with what's going on over there, there's way more women now than there are men. Like, I'm not going to say it's like 60-40 or nothing like that, but it's definitely more women now. You know what I'm saying? I think the numbers is they've lost about 1 million people in Ukraine since 2022 when the war started. So yep. A lot of women left Ukraine. They got the fuck up out of there. They was like, I'm not sticking around for this shit. And they kept the men there, bro. If you're a dude in Ukraine, you could not leave. That shit is terrible. Travis said, bro, I just came across this chick channel called Pretty Little Reality. She talks her experience having pretty privilege and dating. She got dope videos. So she keeping it real is what you saying? Oh, not teach the women the children? Okay, yep, teach them morality, yeah. Exactly, there you go. That's a good mindset. Because you have to. You definitely don't want your kids like being different than you in that aspect. Like you got great principles and morals. The lady you pick is the same way, and then your kids just get wayward. You know, they start to find influences from other shit. Like, nah. Nope. And it's real tricky nowadays too with the internet and then all these other things going on. You never know what your kid might get into, man. That's why, like with my son, I really don't even know how I'm gonna approach this yet. Because I think if anything, I'm probably gonna be around him, like what they call that, monitored internet access. Like if anything we do online, I'm gonna be right there with him. You know, now at some point in his life, he's gonna get older and he's gonna be doing his own thing. And so I guess I'll figure that out when the time comes. Like he'll probably be like 12, 13 years old. Like, Dad, I need a computer to do this. I'm like, all right, I'm fucking have to hire somebody. Like, yo, put these parental controls on this bitch. Make it to where he can't do this. He can't go to this website. Even though as a kid, my parents, they weren't really strict about me having internet access. I'm one kind of person, and I can't determine what my son might the stuff that he could become exposed to. I can't determine how he'll react to that. Like, let's just keep it real, right? I can see certain things on the internet, and yes, it does affect me, but my mindset is in a certain way where I'm not gonna like let it conduct my life. You know what I'm saying? And even when I was younger, I never let a lot of shit influence me because I just always remember how my parents were. You know, and also I guess I just think a certain way. I don't know how my son might turn out to be personality-wise. You know what I'm saying? I can instill all my morals into my son, all my principles and everything, all the foundations I want to. But, you know, he's going to be his own person. And I can't determine, like, how it'll affect his mind. You know what I'm saying? I have no control over that. So what I can control is what he's exposed to, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Let me look this up. What's her name? Pretty Little. What'd you say? Where'd this go? Oh, Pretty Little Reality. I think I found her. Yeah, she pretty. She pretty. Yeah, all right. Let me see. She got some weight on her though, man. See, I'm not into women with the weight. You know what I'm saying? Women, listen, everyone's different, right? I don't like a real thin, skinny woman, but like for me, and I've always had this mindset, right? Some people might get offended by what I'm about to say, but the way I looked at it, and this is even why I hold myself to a standard, why like when I start to gain some weight, I'm like, all right, you gotta fucking cut this bullshit out. Like, get it together, bro. But like, I look at women who are like big or like overweight as like a woman that don't care about themselves, straight up. So yeah, she's pretty in the face, and there's a lot of women I've seen before that look good, like facial wise, and I can see the potential. But I don't think nobody should be overweight. I really don't. And that's my opinion, man. It's not realistic, but I feel like nobody should be overweight, man. We have enough knowledge and information. It's like, come on now. People got control of everything they put in their body. And even me, I say, yes, this food is good. It's delicious. I love it. But we can't be doing this shit every day at all. Because we owe it to ourselves to be the best we could be. Flat out. But definitely a woman, some men can get away with being overweight, especially if you got charisma or if you got it like that, you know, if you're making money and shit like that. But as a woman, man, I feel like people are going to judge the fuck out of me for saying this. But as a woman, it's like your main agency is like your attraction level. You know what I mean? Some dudes find big women attractive. That's cool. But I think most dudes, if you took like 100 men and lined them up and then like put 100 women and half of them are, you know, obese or big and half of them aren't, the ones that are not big will probably get chosen more so than the women that are. That's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? I think men prefer women that are not big. Flat the fuck out, dog. And yeah, y'all can judge me. I'm used to that. I'm very opinionated about a lot of shit. Chris, I'm not interested in teaching a grown person. Exactly, bro. It's a lot of work, man. It's too much. It's a headache. It's a big fucking headache. It's like, dude, your parents should do this job. I want to put this burden on me, dog. Chris said partly why I stopped personal training. Motherfuckers think they know everything. Yeah, see, that's tough too. When you train somebody, at least it's not as bad as being in a relationship with someone like that. But training someone is frustrating because You know, you got some people who are very, very stubborn. And even though you lay it out to them, the shit that they could do, and they obviously didn't know what to do because they hired you, they still are like, well, okay, I got it, bro. I got it from here. It's like, no, well, no, the fuck you don't. Because you ain't been doing it. You know what I mean? Luckily, whenever I would like coach people, I didn't have too much of an issue, but I did have some times where people be like, okay, yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, yeah, blah, blah. Okay, well, you want me to like do this and that? They're like, oh, well, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, you sure? Like, you sure? Like, yeah, no, that's cool. And I check in with them. I'm like, okay, let me leave them to their own devices for a minute and then check in with them. Because I was doing online coaching and shit. And I would do daily check-ins with people, but then some people would be like, hey, man, like, I got it, bro. I think I'm good for the week and shit. I'm like, all right, I ain't gonna bother you. Let's see what happens. And I check in with them. They be like, yeah, bro, I ain't been to the gym in like 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't went since last time I talked to you. Like, well, have you been eating the food that I told you to eat? Like, nah, bro, I went out drinking one night and was doing this and that. I'm like, okay, bro. And then when the time frame would be up, I'd be like, nah, listen. I think you're beyond my help. You know what I'm saying? I forgot the term I used to use, but I used to say shit to him like, I think you got this. You know, I believe in you. You know, I'm giving you the tools. Now go on and go forth. Set sail, my friend. I think you got it from here. Shit. 'Cause it's just frustrating. It's a headache. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't want nobody to ever pay me money to coach them, and then they feel like they're not getting their money's worth. So if they become difficult like that, and they're like, you know, pulling teeth and that whole leading the horse to the water, but can't make them drink, I don't like to even bother with no shit like that at all. I don't even fucking bother with it. I'm just like, okay, you got it, bro. You got it. Hard-headed, you got it. Yep, Chris says, like, you already know what you're doing. Why are you still fat? Exactly. Trying to say, I like that Coke bottle shape. She got a video talking about her being thick and small. Also, she been skinny before. See, some girls nowadays, it's weird that a lot of these women getting BBLs and shit like that, and they look super fucking strange. Like, it's rare that a woman looks good getting work done like that. But a lot of women know they will be fat and overweight, like obese, and they'll get the fat transfer from their stomach to their ass and shit. And their ass is like way, way too big, and their waist is like super small, and it just doesn't look right. But yet they still got like the fat head and fat face. The arms are still kind of chunky. It's like, what the hell is this shit? What the fuck am I looking at here? It looks like a creative character on a video game or some shit. You know what I mean? Just very unrealistic, very uncanny. That shit is not attractive. Trying to say even a fat girl with a pretty face can still get cracked. I mean, for me, no. I'm just gonna keep it real. Y'all are into whatever you're into. I'm not judging y'all. But for me, I've never, not once, never been with a big chick, and I've never found a big chick attractive. Now, there were women I've seen and I have met where I'm like, man, if she lost weight, yes, most definitely. Because you can see the potential. If a woman's pretty and she got nice facial features and she's proportionate, you can see where, like, yo, she would be hella fine. She would damn near look like a model. But her body, it ain't right. You know what I mean? But everybody got their different interests. Me personally, bro, I never have found a big woman attractive. But that's just me. I'm not into that. I'm not into that at all. It doesn't, I'll put it this way, it don't stimulate me. You know what I mean? Like, I can't get turned on by that. At all. But, to each their own. To each their own. Now, not every woman I've ever dated was like super, super pretty, but I've never, like, if the people that know me in real life, no girl I've ever messed with was like overweight at all. The girls got that wet. Is that true? Hell no, Chris. He said they got that wet. Now, I've heard some other things about big girls I'm not going to say right here on the stream. But I'll just say it has something to do with a different part. Or what they can do with something. Well, I think y'all can read between the lines. You know how, big women like to eat food. They like to eat a lot of stuff. Okay, so that's what I've heard, man. They're like, damn, they can show. I'm like, wow, for real? But it still ain't enough to make me interested, man. I hear that shit. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. But I can't, it don't turn me on. Just a woman that's big like that, it don't turn me on. Not at all. Chris said you can tell if they worked for it or not because the legs and butt are just, yeah, exactly. Yep, the shit just be looking weird. Trevor said nobody take BBL women seriously. I'm glad gym bodies are getting popular. And that's another thing too, man. Like the BBL aspect, women, I don't know if they're doing it because they feel better looking like that or if they think that's like what dudes actually want. Because a guy they'll probably smash, right? A dude will probably smash a woman who has a BBL and all that shit. But will they wife her up? Will they marry her and try to have kids with her? Not typically. I really don't think that's the case. Because women already like that, I think men put in the categories like, okay, this woman looks like she's for the streets. Because if you care that much about like your appearance to like spend all this money and you're not willing to go to the gym and just work on your body and your health, then you were looking for like an easy come up. You're looking for a quick fix. So you're already, your mindset is like of being kind of like a fast woman. That's how I look at it. So I think even most dudes subconsciously probably think the same thing. They may not be aware of it fully, but I think subconsciously, like just on an instinctual level, men see that, women doing shit like that, getting the fake boobs, the fake butt and all that shit. They're like, oh, she's like a little, you know, she's a little boppity. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Well, some men marry women like that. You know what I mean? That's shit. That's what they want to do. I don't want people to get misconstrued and think like I look down on people who fucking be with women like that. I'm just saying from my take and what I believe in general. I don't think most dudes go for that. I don't think men look at that in like in a high regard. Chris is not into fat, but I can do thick. I mean, it depends on what thick is, because people, dude, especially niggas, always say thick is this and that. It's like, bro, no, she's fucking fat, bro. What are you stupid? You know what I mean? Like I've seen women that like dudes will call thick, and I'm like, fuck no, she's not thick. This bitch is fat, like straight up. She's fat. She needs to lose weight. She's fat. Like rotund women. They're like, damn, she thick as fuck though. She thick as hell. Like, no, bro, she's not. What the fuck she talking about? Like, I don't get that shit. Damn, man. Matter of fact, there's a show I've seen recently on here that showcases a lot of women in my city. Pop the balloon. I think did I send that to you, Travis? I need to send it to you too, Chris. But I started watching this, and I've seen a few episodes. I'm like, damn, bro, there's like almost no in shape, good looking women. At least how the ones that come onto the show. But all these women are like that are like in their late 20s, early 30s, and shit like that are like out of shape, man. They got cellulite, they all jiggly and shit, and they think they look cute. And it's I hate to say, but they not, bro. They not to me. Shit. Well, I feel like a lot of shit I be saying is gonna piss people the fuck off, but I don't care. I really don't care. This is my opinion on shit. Look, when I see women like that, I'm like, this woman is sloppy looking. Like she just looks sloppy. She don't look like she take care of herself. Her hygiene might not be good either. You know what I'm saying? Just because she got on makeup and lashes don't mean shit to me. That don't mean a damn thing to me. Hell no. Travis said thick girls are soft. He said, brother, he doing it from insecurity like baby mama. Thick chicks like Megan Thee Stallion and Ice Spice. Okay. So that's what you mean by thick. Because some dudes be like thick women, they call Lizzo thick. I'm like, no, fuck no, she ain't thick. And even though she lost weight and she's like smaller than what she was, she's still not thick. She's big. She's too big. She needs to keep on going down that road. Keep on losing that weight. Because Lizzo, she's not really my type either, but she's not like super bad looking. I feel like if she actually got in shape, like, you know what I mean? Like you could tell that she works out, then she would be like way more attractive than what she actually is. But that big body ass, these big body women, man, fuck no. Big back, they got titties on their back and shit. Fuck no. And I'm sure a lot of women look at men the same way. Seeing men that are like that, they probably don't find attractive either. But see, women find different things attractive to men than men find attractive in women. That's just biology. You know, some women will look at a big dude, but they'll be like, oh, but he's tall though. Or, you know, or he got some big hands or some shit, big feet. Or he's just really handsome in the face. Or he's like, you know, got a deep voice. Or whatever the fuck. Men, we're like, you know, very, very, very visual. Very visual. You know what I'm saying? Like initially, the thing that attracts us to a woman is how does she look? Women will see a dude, and if he looks a certain way, they might give him a chance to get to know him. And if they find things out about him that are interesting, then they might find attraction to him after that. But men, it'd be like, in general, right? Some men are different, but men would be like, oh, she's really, really pretty. She looks good physically. Okay, let me holler at her. Let me talk to her and see what she's about. And as long as she's not a complete bitch, then usually the men will go for that. And in some cases, even if she is a bitch, dudes will still be like, okay, but shit, but she fine though. She bad. Shit, though. Did you see her though, man? You see that ass though? Shit. She bad, cuz. It's like, what the fuck? You asking for trouble. You asking for trouble. But I definitely take a Janae Aiko any day. I can never say her name right, but I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she's pretty. But wait, how does she look now? Let me see. Yeah, Janae. Yeah, no, she's fine. Yeah, for sure. Yep. But you see how she keeps her body together? Like, that's what I'm talking about. A woman that's got an aesthetic like that. You know what I mean? She don't have to have muscles. I don't care about that. As long as she's not, like, flabby and big. You know what I mean? She ain't got to have no abs. She ain't got to have none of that. You know, if she got a little bit of weight on her, it's not a big deal to me. I just don't like when the woman is starting to look puffy. When a woman is looking puffy, then it's over. Like, I'm just like, no, hell no. When they look swollen looking, when they look puffy and swollen, that's just not good. Because I've seen some women who like looked good, and then they kind of let themselves go, and then all of a sudden, like my attraction for them was gone. I was like, no, I'm just no longer interested. You know what I mean? No longer interesting to look at you. No. Nope. Nope. Trev said they all baby mamas. Yeah, the women from the show, yeah, a lot of them have kids. I think most of them do. Most of them do. But that doesn't mean you can't take care of yourself. Because a woman can get way further by doing a lot of other little things that they overlook, right? For some men, having a kid is a deal breaker, absolutely. But I think if a woman's on point, right, she takes care of herself and she's not like ignorant. Here's what it comes down to. If a woman looks good and she's pleasant, if she's peaceful and pleasant and she's easy to deal with, right, and she don't look bad, that's a win. But if she's like fucking sloppy and she's a bitch, then it don't matter if she has a kid or not. It's like, that's a no-go. Straight up. Chris said, when I say thick, I mean curvaceous, nothing hanging off. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I feel that. Chris said, can't do skin and bones either. I like a nice balance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to see their rib cage. Like, I don't want to see, like, you're looking at her, like, her chest, and you can see, like, them ripples. You know what I mean? You can see, like her skin looks like it's sinking in. Her eyes look like it's sunken in and shit, like she's, you know, emaciated, like she don't eat. No, that's not cute either. Hell no. That looks like something's wrong there. Looking like Skeletor. So, yeah, I feel that, like, right in the middle. Right in the middle. Like, not fat, barely thick for me, though. Like, Megan Thee Stallion, she look alright, but she was looking a little chunky there for a minute. Megan Thee Stallion, but see, she got problems, so not even about her specifically, but, like, her body type, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad. I could go for that. Yeah, especially when she lost a little bit of weight. But no, she looked good. She looked good. Just for me, women with like tight bodies, like not spilling out, like sloppy looking. Like as long as they when they walk, the only thing that jiggles is they, you know, behind, then I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? Let that be the only thing that jiggle and wiggle. Not they belly, None of that shit. Because even me, you know, not to get too far off on all this, because we men talking here, we got Bunny in the chat as well. I don't know if we got some other ladies in the back of the chat not typing nothing, but look, this from men to men. I'm not really like big into like chests, into, you know, the boobs, right? If a woman's got big boobs, that's great, that's cool. But like, I'm more on the other side of it. I'm cool with a woman not having much upstairs, but as long as she got, you know, she got a round one back there, that's cool to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll put it this way. Her boobs could look like anything. They could be the most amazing ever, but if she ain't got no ass, she's flat, then it's just no. Nope. Not into that. Not into that at all. She could be damn near flat chested, but not flat assed. Not at all. Everybody's different, man. That's just my perspective on it. Let's see. Trevor said, bro, when I was smaller and in shape, I got complimented more and started staring at it a lot compared to my current fluffy form. And that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? Men that are in shape, you know, it's not guaranteed that you'll get attention or anything like that, but it's definitely better to be that way, especially for just health. Like let's say fuck all the other shit outside of, like, you know, if people find you attractive or doing it for other people. No, do it for yourself. Be healthy for yourself, because you want to live a long time, and not just live a long time, but your quality of life, you want to be high. You know what I mean? Because you could be like 400 pounds, 500 pounds, and live to be 90, which is not likely, but let's just say you did. But all that time, let's say you were big for like 50, 60 years. All that time, you know, you're not doing it. You're not able to do what you could do, and you can't move around all the way good. It's more trouble than it's worth. You know what I mean? And I think the trade-off for me is like I always say, I love eating all these different kinds of food, but I'd rather feel good, be in shape, have energy, than just eat whatever I want to, whenever I want to. Now, if I could have both, then absolutely, fuck yeah, I would. If I could eat pizza and fries and shit like that, you know, cake and ice cream, cheesecake, fucking donuts, what else? Just anything. If I could eat whatever the fuck I wanted to and just be in amazing shape, then damn right, I would be eating whatever, whenever. But since I know, especially in America, the food here is not good, right? Even some cases like regular ass produce and regular ass just like protein, you know, meat, chicken, beef, all that type of shit. In some cases, man, that stuff ain't even good either, you know, as far as quality goes. So it's tricky, dog. It's real tricky. I eat that shit really rarely nowadays. You could ask my lady. Like she might eat some stuff here and there, but she's skinny, even though I tell her, like, yo, chill out with some of this food because you don't know what's doing on the inside of you. But yeah, I mean, she's been in shape the whole time since I've known her, since we grew up. But me, man, I can't play around like that. If I fuck around and eat bad food for like days in a row, I will look different by the end of that week for sure. I gain weight hella fast. So, and also I don't feel good. Like I be tired, real sluggish. You know what I mean? Because I got like, in my family line, diabetes runs in my family, high blood pressure, heart disease, all type of shit. So I got to be real careful. And when I was younger, I could eat bad food on a regular basis, had no issues. But as I've gotten older, I noticed right away, like if I eat something that's not that good for me, I will either feel it within that same day or the next day. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I fucked up then. Something I ate I shouldn't have. So I'm really fucking particular what I put in my body nowadays. I really am. Not everybody has to be that way, but I think it is a way to be. You feel me? Travis, I've been seeing a lot of people. We went to school, hitting the gym and getting in shape. I'm loving it. Yeah, dude, that's amazing. Because that's always a good thing. There's nothing wrong with like wanting to be in shape and be better. It's not about like, oh, look at you, think you finna lose weight, blah blah. It's like, yeah, the fuck. Like, who wouldn't want to do that? I think if you ask anybody that's overweight, anybody, if they could like snap their fingers and just be like in shape and look amazing, I'm sure majority, if not every single person, would say yes, they would do that. But the kind of work that goes into it is not easy. You know, it really isn't. Like, there's multiple different ways to lose weight and multiple different ways to get in shape, but none of them are just like flat out easy. You know what I'm saying? None of them. Even if you just choose not to eat food and just fast to lose the weight. That really is probably one of the hardest things you could ever do. So that's why I understand why, we live in this time where a lot of people get these surgeries. They get the tummy tucks, liposuction, the Brazilian butt lifts and shit, the BBLs, right? The fat transfers. I get it because it's an easy fix, but it comes with a lot of risk and the results may vary, At least at the end of the day, if you work out and you strive to get in shape, you push for that, no matter how long it takes you, you will get a way better outcome than you would if you tried to buy the body you want. You know what I'm saying? Or like take shortcuts and shit. Just put in the work, man. Don't be lazy. Fucking get in the gym or like do calisthenics, go to the park. You know what I'm saying? Go for walks every day even. Like you don't even got to work out all the way. Just start walking. That's one of the easiest ways to get in shape is when you get done eating, at least, once or twice a day, go for like a 10-minute walk. Do that shit on a regular basis. Make sure you drink adequate amounts of water. Make sure you get adequate amount of sleep. And then try to stay away from processed foods as much as possible. And, if you're a person that wasn't doing that before, you will dramatically see a difference in how you look and how you feel. Absolutely. I can guarantee that. Chris said my woman can't be more than 125, 30 pounds in proportion to her height. Oh, snap, my bad. So how tall would she have to be 125, 130 pounds, Chris? That's actually around, it was about how much my lady was when we got together. She's got a little bit more weight on her now since I having my son, but she's definitely not big. You know what I mean? She still looks relatively the same even before having a kid. Like if you look at her, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, but she ain't 120 nothing now. I think if she were to weigh 120 pounds, she might look like kind of sickly. You know what I mean? But she's like what, like 5'7", right around there. Let's see. Chris said, Bunny ain't tripping. We remind her of her dad. There you go. Sharon said, Ice Spice can get in these. Wait, can get it. These new Gen girls are stacked like cooking with Kai. Yeah, she don't look bad either. Cooking with Kai. Yeah. Oh, your dad's laughing right now? Yeah, butt over boobs, exactly. Same way, Chris, same way. He said, I have a very fast metabolism. I get ripped after 4 days in a row working out. I also lose it fast if I don't keep it up, so it's a double-edged sword. Yeah. Yep, the people who have fast metabolisms and lose weight easily definitely take a lot of work to maintain the muscle. That's the opposite effect of what I got going on. Like I can gain muscle really easily, but I can gain weight and fat really easily too. Like even after months of not working out, if I hit the gym, let's say if I just started going to the gym every day for a week, by the end of that week I'll look noticeably different. Like, of course, like the muscle memory and shit like that. And muscle maturity. So like if you work out for a long period of time and develop a lot of muscle, even if you become a total lazy fat ass for like a year, if you go back to the gym for about 30 days, you're not going to get exactly back to where you were before, but your muscle like damn near inflate right back up. You know what I mean? It's a fascinating thing. But yeah, the muscle kind of just plumps right back up. So whatever, let's say if it took you like 5 years to build that muscle, and it looks like you lost it within 6 months to a year, you can get majority of that muscle back when like not even nowhere near the same amount of time. Not at all. Like I said, I walk every day and I'm getting in shape because of you guys. There you go. See what I'm talking about? And that's the kind of advice I give. I try to give advice that like anybody can do, because not everybody's going to have access to a gym or even want to have a gym membership. You know what I'm saying? But anybody can do push-ups, and if you can't, then start walking. Just fucking get up and start walking. If anybody's too big or too weak to do push-ups and they got some weight to lose, just start walking. Start losing that weight. Start getting your body conditioned to being, kind of athletic a little bit. Get your heart rate up. You know what I mean? Just condition yourself, right? You have to let your body adapt. And then once you start doing that, then take little small incremental steps. Do like the girl push-ups if you got to, even if you're a dude. You know what I mean? Do the little simple, easy push-ups. Assisted push-ups or whatever. Do little small ab exercises. There's a bunch of different shit a person can do on their, fitness journey. That just because someone is 500 pounds and they can't even run doesn't mean they can't get in shape. Some people, they're held back by their own like limited beliefs. They're like, yeah, but I can't even do that. It's like, well, you can do this though. You can walk, can't you? Shit, you better hope you can walk, because anybody that fucks around and keeps waiting and stays unhealthy and out of shape like that, runs the risk of actually being one day in a position to not be able to walk around. If you're big for decades, years and years and years, and then you just stay big, it'll weigh down on your bones, it'll weaken your bones, because obviously if you're big like that, you're probably not eating the best anyway, so you're not getting all the nutrition you need from your food. You know what I mean? You're probably not moving around as much, so your bones get kind of weak just by default, because you're not using your body, not utilizing your body, creating stresses on your body to adapt and get stronger from. So eventually it will kind of just weaken you. You start breaking down. And you get to a point where you'll be like 60, 70 years old and you're like, oh, I want to get in shape though. It's like, well, damn, your body's kind of fucked up now. You know what I mean? Putting this shit off too long. And even then, for those people, it ain't impossible, but it's going to be way more fucking difficult. So y'all better start this shit now, man. If we got anybody in the chat that's in that position, like I'm talking about, you ain't got to call yourself out, right? I don't give a fuck who it is. If there's anybody in the chat that is fat, you better do that shit now. You better fucking lose that weight now, okay? Don't wait till it's too late or until one day you're like, what? But I should have. Yeah, you should have. Yep, you sure in the fuck should have. Because you don't want to wait, dog. You really don't. Ain't no time like the present. Like I said, you guys have been helping me be hot again. There you go. Yeah. There you go. That's what's up. Says I still follow Hannibal for King, and he's still looking amazing. He got his weight up too, like back in 08, 09 era. That name sounds familiar. You look him up. Hold on. What's his name? Hannibal for King. Oh yeah, the dark skinned dude. I remember him. Yep, see? And that's how you create longevity, man. You don't break your body down too much, but you just cause enough stimulus to keep your body acclimated. Yep. And you could be shit, you look at Robert F. Kennedy, right? The dude who's in charge of what, the Health and Human Services or something? Dude, he is 70, he's in his 70s, and he's like, this dude is ripped. I said, what the fuck? So look, it's possible, man. You ain't got to be old and fucked up. And he's not, I mean, really, if you look like that, you don't look old. You're not a young man, but you don't look old. You know what I mean? So to be 70 years old and be in shape, man, that's an accomplishment. Because most people ain't doing that. Most people get old and fat, and then they die, sometimes early. Shit. Chris says she would have to be 5'1" to be 135 or 130 pounds healthy, so I'd say no more than 150 for a 5'9" woman. He said, I don't give a fuck. She just better be in shape and healthy. Yeah, exactly. I get it. Yeah, because sometimes, I mean, a woman might weigh more than that, but she don't look like it because, let's say she got a big butt. Let's say she got big boobs. You know what I'm saying? She might have a flat stomach and, she's real slender, right? She ain't got no flabby arms or nothing. She ain't got no, cellulite on her thighs. She not, busting out of her clothes or nothing like that. She not flabby looking. She might, look really, really good. But also at the same time, she might be solid too. She might work out, have a lot of muscle. And she might be 160. But no, she look like she might be 140. You know what I mean? Because of how she carries the weight. So it all depends. So weight is not always necessarily a good barometer. You know what I mean? Unless a person has no muscle tone. Then you can be like, okay, well, how much do you weigh? Then that matters. But if they got a lot of muscle, it could be deceiving. Because me, when I was going to the gym on a regular basis and I was in really good shape, I think I was like right around 212 pounds. And I'm 6 foot tall. So, I mean, if you looked at me, you wouldn't think I was 200 nothing. I would ask people, like, how much you think I weigh? They'd be like, maybe like 180, 190. I'm like, no, try more like 212, 215. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't look like it, though. My stomach was flat and shit. I had muscles, you know? And then I lost it all, man. I'm not even going to blame my son for that. That's my fault. I just got lazy. At least I'm not fat right now, but I'm not in shape like I used to be. So we rectifying that, man. I've been on that shit. Ever since my birthday, I was like, okay, it's time to get it back, dog. It's time to get it back. I've been hitting that shit. Boy, said somebody clipped that. What happened? What'd I say? Trevor said I went from 325 to 314. Congratulations, bro. Said currently over the past 2 weeks. That's really good. To lose that much weight in 2 weeks? Damn. That's 11 pounds. What you been doing, bro? What you been doing to lose that much weight? That's amazing. I mean, if someone were to go about things in a very extreme way, you could lose like a pound or more a day. But is it dangerous? It could be, depending on what you're doing. Depending on what you're doing. If a person's like not drinking water to lose a bunch of water weight, let's say you're trying to cut weight for a fight, right? That could be hella dangerous. If you're fasting, it could be dangerous too, but it could be a very simple thing as long as you go about it the right way. So yeah, it just depends on the method. Chris, I'm 5'10", 180 pounds, used to be 204. When you were 204, did you feel heavy or did you like feel like you were still in good shape? Yep, height adds weight naturally, yep. 204 ain't bad, 180 is great too. Yeah, when I was 19 years old, I weighed 180, but I was skinny. You know what I mean? And that was like the skinniest I've ever been in my life because in high school, elementary, middle school, I was always like chubby and overweight. I was big my whole life. And then when I got into high school, that's when I kind of started to slim down a little bit. Like even throughout childhood, my weight would kind of go up and down and shit. But like for the most part, I was always fat. I was always a fat kid. And then, yeah, I think it was like my senior year of high school. That's when I started like actually slim down. And then when I became 19, I was 180 pounds. But that was mainly just from like, I wasn't eating a whole lot of food for real. I wasn't hungry. And I guess like with my hormones, kicking off the way they were, my testosterone was really shooting up high. So my weight of the food that I was eating wasn't staying on. And for the lack of food I was eating, I was still able to go to the gym. I still had really good stamina. My energy levels were super high, man. It's crazy. And I was doing dumb shit too. I was drinking, smoking. I took it all for granted. I was like, yeah, bro, I feel great. Never had a hangover. I'd be smoking and fucking still running around the track, jogging and all that, man. Had no issues. But that's why I tell y'all, man, it will catch up with you. Because I started getting to a point where I was like, yo, I don't feel like I used to. I don't feel as good as I used to. And I was like, yep, time to cut this bullshit out, dog. It's time to get serious. So don't be like me, okay? Don't be like me and wait till you start having some problems and you say, oh, okay, man, I need to fucking start to improve my health. You want to do it like just consistently throughout your life. Like adapt them good habits and just keep them going. Because it wasn't easy to get to the position I'm at now. You know what I mean? To get to a place where I don't like alcohol anymore, it's a lot. Now it's weird because whenever I drink, it's just immediately the way I feel. I'm like, no, I don't like how I feel. So I can't really walk you through the steps of how I got to that point. I think just mainly the way I chose to look at it. I think I looked at it in such a negative way in my mind that just made me subconsciously turned off to it, And then with smoking, just simply put, like not be able to breathe will snap your ass into reality real fast. When you have a shortness of breath and you can't run around like you used to, yeah, it'll wake your ass up. Say, okay, I need to give this shit up. Fuck this. So I'm glad I quit all that bullshit. But was it easy? Nah. It's better to not have those kind of issues than to just kind of live like whatever, do whatever, and then one day it hits you and you're like, damn, you got a lot of work to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it for granted. Boy said it was one of the best speeches ever. Okay, well that's what's up. Maybe maybe I might clip it up. Who knows? If y'all want to, y'all can do that. If y'all want to take the time to do that, clip up the stream in any kind of way, feel free. It's all good to me. Crash said fasting and riding my bike. Wow, holy shit. That's what's up, man. I actually wish I had a bike to ride around this neighborhood. I'd definitely be out and about with that. I haven't had a bike in many years. I used to love riding a bike. But keep it up, man. Keep it up, Travis. Keep it up. I think that's amazing. As long as you feel good, you ain't feeling, sick by doing it, it ain't causing no problems, I'd say keep that shit up. Chris had been out of the gym for 3 months and wasn't eating as much because I was helping take care of my brother until he found work, so lost about 24 pounds. Oh, wow, okay. That's crazy. You lost 24 pounds of like muscle and shit in 3 months? God dang. That's wild. That's really wild. Yeah, your body was eating up the muscle. Your body was like, hey, you don't need this shit. Oh, you ain't gonna eat that food? You ain't gonna eat that steak? Okay, watch this. Your body going and say, you sure about that? You not hungry today, huh? You ain't hungry? Okay, watch this. Start going around, start eating up the muscle. Yep, we finna dissolve this over here. We finna reabsorb this. Yep. Thanks for building this up for us. We got some reserves. That's crazy though. Intermittent fasting. Yeah, no, I figured that's what you meant. Cause I know for a fact you can't like water fast and just be out there riding a bike. It'll fuck you up. And when you water fast, you're really supposed to be just kind of like taking it super easy. You know what I mean? Like and I'll say this to anybody in the chat. Another mistake I made, the first fast I ever did in my life went really well. Like it went really, really well. I had no issues. I felt great. I felt like it was a really good detox for my body. And I lost a lot of weight. Now, I was already not big because I was real active. I had a valet job. But I lost even more weight than before the fast. And I only did like a week-long fast, and I lost like 11 pounds, I think. Some of it was water weight, of course, but I lost a little bit of fat too. But like the second fast I did, man, it was during summertime. And I was going to work damn near every day, just hustling out there, running around in the hot sun while water fasting, which is so stupid. It was dumb as fuck what I was doing. But I just thought hey, I feel good. I can get away with this. Yeah, no problem. And sometimes people get that mindset where they be like, oh yeah, it ain't gonna happen to me. I'll be fine. And you see everyone there, when you fasting, bro, when you water fasting, you should be like taking it easy, laying in bed, getting as much sleep as possible. I was like, yeah, but I want to fast, but I have to work. You know what I'm saying? So I fucking go to work, and I got so sick. I damn near got hospitalized. I actually probably should have went to the hospital, but I'm a little bit crazy. I like to try to deal with shit on my own. But man, I was fucked up. You could ask Maris. She might pop in the chat here and there. But you could ask her about that, man. I was fucked up. Like I had to stop going to work for damn near a week. I got really fucked up, man. I was. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but I was like, I thought I was gonna die. I really did. And that's the risk you run when you water fast, man. You better be smart about it. You have to know what you're doing. And I knew better too, but I just thought like maybe I was different. Nah, I got fucked up. Yeah, don't do that shit. If you're gonna water fast, you better be chilling. Fat Kids Unite, buddy said. Yeah. He said, bro, I remember in 09 you got a little slim. Yep. 09, 2010, I was real slim. And that's when I really started going to the gym more often because I was like, I gotta get some muscle up. You know what I mean? Now that I've lost all this weight, I gotta get this muscle. I felt great though, I ain't gonna lie, man. Being that skinny, being that light, like I felt lighter physically too. Like I could just bounce. Like I had a lighter walk, you know what I mean? Like when I would step around, I didn't feel that heaviness. Had like a spring in my step and shit, boy. My energy levels was high. I was like, yeah, this is amazing. This is great. I love this. Yep. Chris said at 204, it felt like a monster. I could feel the strength pulsing through me. Now I feel like I've gone soft. Yeah, I mean, no matter what weight you are, for sure, if you take a long break of working out, shit, if anything, the way I look at it is like a week or two and beyond. Yeah, like a week or two and beyond. If you start to take that long of a break from working out, then you do start to kind of feel like real, not puny, but just you don't have that same vigor. You know what I mean? You feel like a little bit more, what's the word? Damn, what's the word? I can't think of the word right now. But yeah, you feel, my bad, I was yawning. You feel like less, like you said, less powerful, basically. So I understand that. Because my favorite thing is like going to the gym that day of, and then like 2 or 3 days after. In between that, sometimes sucks because you be sore and shit. You know, your legs might hurt if you did a leg workout. Might not be as energized. You might be a little tired. If you did like a really serious heavy workout, yeah, you're gonna be like, man, like at least a good 24 to 48 hours after the gym, you're gonna be feeling like kind of like a little knocked down. You know what I'm saying? But when I was young, though, the fascinating thing about when you're young like that is like you're Wolverine for real. Like I would go to the gym. When I was around when I was right around like the age of like 19 and 20, I would go to the gym, work out, do a heavy workout. I'd come home and smoke some weed, eat a bunch of food, and go to sleep. And then the next day when I woke up, I swear to God, bro, it felt like the muscle that I had built, or the muscle that I had torn down in the gym, was rebuilt overnight. Because I would be ready to go back the next day. And I felt like that again around in my 30s, mainly because I switched up how I was eating. In my early 20s, man, I ate anything. I ate like gas station hot dogs, fucking chips. You know, I was still drinking soda, all type of shit, man. All type of shit. But yeah. Yeah, but it was amazing. It was amazing. I go to the gym, and the next day, like I would look in the mirror and I would look different. Like I would see visible muscle that I couldn't see the day before. I was like, this is crazy. It felt like unreal. Like it felt like some movie shit. Like I took something. You know what I mean? But that's because when you're that age, man, your testosterone is peaking, you know, and your hormones are they're firing off. That's like peak hormone level for men, at least nowadays. After the age of 30, man, that shit kind of go downhill. As long as you take care of yourself, though, you can maintain it. Because even me, when I got my blood tested, my total testosterone was right around like 890, like almost 900. My free testosterone was a little bit low, but that's because I was like doing keto and shit. And so when you're doing low carb, yeah, it's gonna steal your insulin ain't gonna be high, so therefore, you know, you're gonna have like high SHBG. Y'all can look that stuff up though. And tall, yep. I was slender and tall. I mean, I'm still pretty much the same height as I was back then, but definitely at that time, man, when I got that skinny, I looked way taller. But I say, hey, guy, going to work, but here in spirit. Okay, that's what's up, buddy. I got you. Have a good stream. Appreciate you being here. Trust it, right on, bro. I got a stationary bike, so I'll be inside. You know, I practically live in a gym. Yep. Oh, yeah, you got a lot of equipment over there. The ninjas just be acting lazy and depressed since turning 35. I really need to get my life together. I'm losing more time than gaining. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. And time is our most valuable asset, no matter whether you're a man or a woman. Time is literally what life is made of. Every minute that goes by is a minute you can't get back, so spend it wisely. You know, enjoy it here and there, right? Do some of the things you really want to do, but at the same time, do the things that you know you need to do to be where you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's financial goals, fitness goals, whatever it is, whatever it may be, just make it happen. All right, let's see. Chris said I had to be in the gym at the very least 2 hours. Yeah, see, I was doing that shit, and I just had to cut it out, man. I was going to the gym too often for too long. So much so to the point where, like, my lady, when I take her to the gym with me, like, the reason why you didn't see her a whole lot at the gym with me, Chris, is because I would be in the gym so long, she was like, I'm not coming back. Like, you be in here too long. You be in here for like 3-4 hours. I'm like, come on, man. Like, what? Just hang out. Bring a book or something. And sometimes she would do that. Like sometimes she would like bring a book, go in the movie theater, and just like read the book, or she would like go in there and listen to an audiobook or something while walking on the treadmill. But she didn't like how I'd be in the gym for like 2, 3, 4 hours and shit. And even me, like at first I didn't agree with that. I was like, man, she tripping, dog. All right, you can stay home. I'm gonna leave her ass at home. Okay, I'm going to the gym. Bye. Wait, you don't want to ask me if I can come you, and you don't want me to come with you? I'm like, no, because you're going to complain. Stay home. I was like, I'm going to go. I'll see you later. And then sometimes I'd be like, well, do you want to go? She's like, no, because you'd be taking too long. I'm like, exactly. Bye. See ya. But no, it got to the point where like I stopped seeing results. And I knew I was hitting the gym hard as fuck. Like I was like working out so hard that I'd be hella sore, be in pain and shit. But I like the pain. It's weird. I was like, I love this feeling. I feel like I did something, right? But then I stopped seeing results. I'm like, what's going on? And I started diving more deep into it because I do a lot of research. And I was trying to understand, like, how does this work? How does muscle building work and all that shit? I want to understand on like a deep scientific level. And I was like, oh, it's actually way more simple than that. I'm an idiot because I'm working out like a madman. And all I had to do was like work out really, really like in a very like tactical way, a very strategic way, and then take the time to rest and recover. You know what I mean? Let my body totally regenerate the muscle, recover all the way, and then we make progress that way. You know what I mean? So, because you do cardio and lifting every time, I got you. Well, see, me, I don't like cardio, and I need to do more of it. But I would be in the gym lifting weights for hours, which is insane. But it felt good. I felt good doing it. And I knew I was going to pay for it the next day, but I was like, it's okay. Now I'm cool with that. But my goofy self, man, I was just tearing my body down for no reason, man. Like I reached the plateau and my body was like, hey man, you need to chill the fuck out. Like you going to the gym again? Dude, you were just at the gym like 18 hours ago. That's what my body was saying to me. All right. My body's like, this dude's fucking crazy. Like, what the hell? I just would go to the gym. I would be bored some days, y'all. I would be bored, and I'm like, I'm going to the gym just to go. And then, and even though I didn't need to work out, I just was like, well, I'm here. I might as well. So I was kind of like just pushing myself into that zone to keep on going, keep on going. So I think it's okay for like a mindset building thing. Like it's good to develop your mindset. It'll definitely harden your mind. But it was taking a toll on me, so I had to take a break. Trey said, bruh, you sounded like those little kids from home movies, Walter and Perry. So when I do my little impressions, I be doing impressions of people all the time, man. I've all these different little voices and shit. Man. But yeah, hold on one sec, y'all. All right. In the meantime, hit that like button, y'all. I see y'all in the chat, man. We got about a few people in the chat, 7 y'all to be exact. Hit that like button for me, all right? And subscribe to the channel as well, if you don't mind. I appreciate y'all. Be right back. Okay, all right. Appreciate y'all patience, man. Let's see the chat before we get back to the game. Chris said, gotta work hard to get the results you want, especially when you're older. Yeah, well, that's facts. I mean, when you're young, it's easy. Shit, you don't even have to do a whole lot. Man, ain't that nothing though? Shit, time just keep on ticking, man. We're gonna be old one day. Old man just still in the gym, boy, just getting it. Having to keep on getting it. But listen, as long as we're able to do that, then that's a blessing. I would rather be able to do it and have to work harder as I get older than be older and not be able to fucking do anything. So I pray that I still have the capability down the road, you know. Trevor said, I'm not gonna lie, I fell in love. I love doing cardio. I spend at least an hour riding. Damn. Well, props to you, man. That cardio shit, like I'll walk around for a while. I'll walk long distances and stuff. But man, running and all that shit, nah. I hate running. Like I'm faster than my lady and I can run for longer distances than her. But man, just the way she feels about it is how I feel about it. I'm like, I'd be doing that shit and it's fun for like the first 30 seconds. And I'm like, okay, all right, now. But that's why I think, you know, with me smoking cigarettes and stuff, how long I did, I think that has something to do with it. Because when I was younger, man, I had like, dude, it was weird. I had like this weird, amazing stamina. Like I'm sure some of y'all experience this. You ever just be running and you don't feel out of breath? You almost feel like time has slowed down and you just kind of like look around yourself and you're just like, wow. And you feel almost like centered, like real focused. I felt that way before in my life, and then as time went on, I kept smoking like an idiot. You know, got to the point where I'd be so out of breath I can't even think straight. I'm like, shit. So, not a fan of cardio, man, at least for now. Maybe if I condition myself to get back to that, you know, hopefully I'll be able to. We'll have to see. Chris, I like cardio too. Helps bring everything together. Yep, see what I mean? Exactly. Cardio to warm up, then cardio to cool down before I leave. Chris said, bro, your Dan Halen voice was the best. It was so long. You had gotten sick. Yeah, yep, I remember that. He was hitting that character voice range exactly. We be high as fuck bugging up. Yeah. I remember that, man. That Dan Halen voice. I don't think I could do it right now, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. The runner's high, yep. You get it while riding, exactly. It's like a weird Zen focus thing. It's quite amazing, you know. And there were times too when I would like, let's say, smoke, not cigarettes, but like weed or something, and I'll go running. That I felt the same thing. You know what I mean? What's up, Xanthus, bro? Welcome back. He said, yeah, I smoked for like 25 years, quit like a year and a half ago. Congratulations, Xanthus. Big time, man. Straight up. Congratulations on that. That shit is tough, isn't it? Fuck. I smoked from like the age of 18 to like in my 30s. So not nearly as long, but yeah. Too long, in my opinion. Too fucking long. I feel real stupid about it. I wish I never fucking smoked. Straight up. It's funny too, because both my parents did growing up. Like they both smoked, and I hated it. Like I did this like one time, and they got so mad that like I would try like covertly do it. But at one time they bought like cartons of cigarettes, and I just was like, I think I was like 18 years old or 17 or something like that. I might have been in high school, but I hated the fact that my parents smoked, and I was like, I don't want y'all to die. You know what I mean? I don't want this to happen to y'all. And one day, like they left. They had just bought these cartons of cigarettes, and they left back out. And I was at home by myself, and I fucking went in their room. I went in their room and I took them cartons of cigarettes. And not only did I take them and throw them in the trash, but I opened them up and I broke up all the cigarettes. They were so fucking pissed. And I was too old to get a whooping at that point, but man, they were fucking mad as a mug. Hella mad. I think they spent like $100-something on them cigarettes. Man, they were mad as shit. Yep. And why the fuck, my dad was like, why the fuck did you do that? Now you know damn good well you should have been doing that. That's what my dad said. What? Son, what the hell? My dad, you know, Southern black man, he was, son, what? Now you know damn good and well. Oh, shit. But yeah, I mean, after me smoking, if some shit like that happened to me, I'd be mad too, so I get it. I get it. All right, what's this? Oh yeah, we know about that. Let's see. Xander said, "Would you get me if I said I wish I never did it and also miss it sometimes?" No, I mean I get that too. Like every now and then it crosses my mind, especially if I drink something, like if I have some wine or some alcohol or something like that.
I'm sure
But
you
yeah,
want to try out
it does
your
cross my
weapon
mind.
first before we leave.
Oh yeah, we got the Crucible Blade. We got it now. We officially got it. Trevor said, "Bro, it's hard to quit once you start. That head high was something else. Yep. Or if you stressing, they slapping. It even curb your appetite. Oh yeah. When I first started smoking, that was the first initial thing that I noticed. Aside from like the little buzz you get, I was like, damn, I'm not even hungry. Like I would be hungry and I was smoking, my appetite would completely go away. That really didn't like last a long time, just some years, I guess. But if I didn't smoke for like the entire day, and all of a sudden I did, then sometimes I wouldn't be hungry. But yeah, it was weird too because you know how they say smoking weed gives you the munchies. There was a point in time where I was smoking so much of it that I didn't get hungry. Like I would start to get hungry and I would smoke, you know, cannabis or whatever, and I would like literally have no appetite. My mind would be like so active, and I would just like start doing shit that I didn't even think about food, you know. All right, let's see. We got the okay. Yep, let's go. Time to test this mug out. Chop that bitch right in half, boy. Holy shit, hold on, dog. I'm stuck. Oh, damn. Gonna bust it out. Fuck y'all. Nice. Damn right, boy. Yo, that shit was crazy. That was intense. Hella fun though. Let's see. Okay, we're getting chat. Alright. Like the video, y'all, man. Sub the channel, alright? Appreciate y'all being here, dog. We got everything? Yep, we're good. Let's roll. This might be the end of the level. I knew it. I knew it. That's it, man. Well, shit, that's it. That is it. Look at that. Well, I will be back later tonight, y'all. Okay, the night is not over yet, at least for me. You see? But yeah, hit that like button on the way out for me. All right, subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. And I will see y'all later tonight. All right, so come on back for that. We might do a music stream. Yeah, actually might come back with that next. You know what I'm saying? But either way, I might hop back on the game later tonight too. Okay, I kind of want to hop on Spyro and check out Spyro 2. I most definitely do. So yeah, come on back for a few. All right, and I'll see you all later. So whether I see y'all back here or not, though, I hope everybody has a great rest of their morning, evening, or night. All right, and that goes out to the people sitting way in the back of the chat that don't be typing nothing. All right. Peace out, Chris. Everybody else, man. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all back later. But whatever time is, wherever y'all may be around the world, I appreciate all y'all once again. And until next time, y'all. Peace out.